Mic check, mic check. Test, test. All right, I'm gonna continue on here. So yeah, when I last played, that was I think just what yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday actually. Yeah, so yesterday I was playing, and my goal was to complete as much of to essentially complete the season journey, and I'm actually really close to finishing. I think today there's only I have quite a bit of time tonight, so I think I'm gonna dedicate that to finishing the remaining quests or remaining objectives that have yet to be completed. So what does that mean? Well, first thing is this. Yeah, first thing is this. I need to take down Andariel with the Flaming Skull boss power. And then after that, I have a choice between either taking down Lilith, I'm not going to do that one, to run Belial using Lilith's Wind of Hate. That's another possibility. Or I do Artificer's Pit 75 with more than 5 minutes remaining. Well, as fate would have it, I already wanted to complete Pit 75. So I'll probably attempt that one before I do the Belial uh, objective, because I want to see just how well. Oh, actually, I'm doing this wrong, actually. Yeah, I want to see how well I do here. Is I guess
Wear the
mainly it.
stars around your neck.
So let me just take a moment to grab two of these. I just realized
Let's
that
hunt.
I should actually have these two. Uh, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all these. Uh, K and Nagu, I think, is what I had. Yeah. Nagu K, and then now I can have Sapphires. This should boost my damage a bit more overall, at the very least. So, at least I have that going for me. Um, and
There is power
definitely
in
need
these
to
stones.
salvage these.
Fashion this
There.
into
Okay.
something
At least I have that going
exquisite.
for me. Nice. Okay, so that's one thing out of the way. What about my elixirs and incense? Oh, yes. Okay, I remember. The last time I played, I crashed before I could finish the Lilith fight. I'm gonna go now and try to tie up loose ends. I guess I can go now. Dariel. I'm gonna need to pop my... Oh, somebody else already popped some elixirs and incense. Let me see if those are the ones that I would want to myself use. Let's see here. Armor, all stats. Not quite the ones I was looking for, but maybe I can make do with them. Save myself a little bit of resistances that way. Okay, maybe not. Taking a lot of damage. What are my resistances at anyway? Nah, they're maxed. They're actually maxed, yet despite that. Still feels so squishy. No, we'll never get used to this, really. Oh yeah, and I'm using this chest armor because when I deal with Lilith specifically, I have problems due to the fact that her mechanics can actually kill my wolves. Is the problem, I remember now. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm gonna activate these. I just want to get this over with if possible. Alright, 8.5k, that gives me a bit of leeway to work with. And I'm gonna try this again for definitely not... Probably not the last time. But, gotta reacquaint myself with all this. Oh, there. Okay. At least I know to go towards that beam this time. Yeah, starting to get a bit better at it. Although I'm not timing my skills the way that I should be. That's one thing I gotta look out for. Hmm. Okay, there. Oh, wow. Doing a lot of damage, but he's gonna go back to being invulnerable for a bit. I could probably get past this. Oh, shoot. Something's, like, killing me really fast. I can stay in here for a bit. Oh! Whoa. Something... Oh, no! I was so close. Hmm. That was actually so close. That's, like, the closest I've gotten. I just needed to kill the last one, and then it would have been okay. Yeah. I was actually holding my own there quite nicely. Ow. There. At least my wolves are cooperating with me on this. Okay, this first phase is not that difficult. I'm trying to get used to it. It's the second and the third phases that are a real problem. You never fail first phase anymore. Yeah. What? Where is all that damage coming from? Actually, I have no idea. Oh. Over here, then. Ow. Okay. Well, these things... Oh, shoot. Am I dead? Well, I did manage to activate my barrier. I think that's the only reason I survived this. Almost. There. Oh, shoot, no. Ow. Ah, I actually died to that. I was trying to... It's these stupid balls of lightning that are a problem. If I had to wait, like, if these balls of lightning... I think these are the biggest problem, actually. Because I can't predict where they're gonna go. If I were playing Sorcerer, I could just teleport over them. But... Of course, it's not so simple, I guess, this time around. Doing a lot of damage here. Took her down to like half, but this customary, it seems that... Oh, because sometimes I... Oh, shoot. If I bring her down, or her health, like, down way too low, then she actually skips that phase entirely. The first phase where, there's only... Like... The lower health she gets, the more mechanics she throws in. So, if I bring her down to just, like, a quarter of her life, then I only have to really worry about the little, like, these things. Like, there's no other mechanics I need to worry about. No lightning. Oh, okay, and there's this thing. That's fine. I can just walk right through it. Without having to worry about something else coming and killing me. Yeah, then she summons these. Okay. And there's... There's like a few different, like, maybe there's just too much stuff for me to actually see. That could be part of the problem. Oh, shoot. Oh, there she is. Then she spawns the flame spouts. Okay. And I can't even... Oh, no. Okay. Barely survived that. Oh, there's so much stuff. There's like nowhere for me to hide. It, I'm gonna die like another like 4 or 5 times minimum before I clear this, I swear. The sad part is it's not even about damage, and I guess I could gear up for survivability, but I'm a little stubborn. I don't want to like change my equipment just for this, except for my chest armor. I can live with switching my chest armor because, well, not having my wolves being able to tank everything is a problem, but okay, I'm just gonna go opposite direction with this. Alright, there. He's eventually gonna, yeah, here, thought so. Okay. I barely managed to survive that. Ow. I can bypass that. Okay, close. Just a bit more. Where's my wolves, man? Oh. There. Close. Something keeps knocking me back, but I have no idea what. Trying to bypass these. Trying to walk over this. Bit better at it, but there's still the issue. No! I actually could have killed her this time. I just needed to get past that. That spout. 4 different mechanics, or 5. I mean, at least she's not putting down the, like, the dark circles underneath me. Those would be even more complicated. The last time I had to deal with that, but I've just been, I guess, lucky on the fact that she hasn't spawned those. Okay, I don't want to do too much damage. Yeah, okay, that's fine. If I do too much damage, then she skips right into phase 2, and I don't want to deal with the phase 2 and aerial right away. Phase 2 as in she does all these other tricks I don't want to deal with. Ooh, it's hurt. It's actually hurt. $4.5 billion. Ow. Ow. So they usually go this direction, so I couldn't avoid. Wait, what is hitting me? I'm like taking poison, but I don't know what exactly is doing the poison. How come my wolves are just ignoring my casts? I think... I think if I send out too many commands for my wolves, they start to get confused. Maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, I can skip that for now. Oh no. Except, I feel like a lot. Oh, there! Oh, I did it, finally. Oh. Oh, nice. Okay, well, that brings me to 4 out of 6 complete. Okay, I honestly thought it would take longer than that, but I'm not complaining. Definitely not complaining. Oh, sweet. None of these were ancestrals. I do think that they really should come as ancestral. Ooh, this is a nice Fists of Fate. I really feel like these should be ancestrals. Like, not all of them, but it should be a much higher chance than, like, having to do Belial specifically to get ancestrals, especially when some of these fights are tougher than the Belial fight. I could potentially do the Belial fight if I had a bit more damage, I think, but I don't want to do that right now. Okay, I got 19 minutes, it seems. So let me just double check this. I finished all the objectives except for these three. And I'm going to try Artificer's Pit 75,
Shine
simply
on.
because I don't really think I need to... hold on a second. Let me throw this on. And this has served me very well, but I'd like to have my Mad Wolf's Glee back, get more life, but perhaps more importantly, get a lot more damage out of this. And what are my resistances? Resistances are still very good. Only other thing I would potentially need to adjust is my helm. I need to replace that with one that has fire resist, I remember. I'm gonna try this real quick. I'm gonna see how well it goes, and if it doesn't go well, then I'll try to get a helm with plus ranks of wolves. And then I'll come back and give it another shot. That's like the last component I'm missing. Oh yeah, and my gloves. I kind of want to... Well, let's actually see how well this goes. And then... Yeah. Oh, they are tanky. Oh, wow. Yeah, these guys take, like, no damage. As I think I would have expected. No, it takes too long. It actually takes a little too long for my liking. If I get my crit overpower, it can work, but... I actually don't even have enough potions. Nah, this isn't gonna work. Even if I could clear it, it would take way too long. I don't have enough damage, unfortunately. Which begs the question, how can I get enough damage? I think I would be aiming for about 10 billion. Roughly 10 billion, so... Are my wolves dying? Is that why I'm doing so little damage? My wolves are again ignoring my, some of them. I am going over the bar. And I guess maybe the first few monsters are the tougher ones. Yeah, I could use just a little bit more damage. I kind of want to get like a proper helm, not the one that I'm currently wearing. Like, it's been pretty good, but I really do want one that has like willpower, max life, and plus ranks of wolves. That would be ideal. Might not even be necessary, but it would help. I don't want to come back here when I have everything. I can actually see how well this goes. And I'm already here. Should be able to at least level my glyphs if nothing else. Oop. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, never mind. I take it back. I gotta get out of here. And my equipment's breaking anyway. Alright. Well, at least it was good to know, but I just don't know... Oh yeah, there's like a whisper attached to this. I want to get like a better helm. It's the thing that bothers me the most, I think, right now.
Greetings.
Really do
How
want to get
shall
a
I
better
guide
helm.
my hammer?
I mean, this one has served me very well, but I do need one that has,
Not a bad pull, that.
Hello, shining beauty.
oh, finally, these two. Lucky hit chance of max life, but neither of them have willpower or ranks of wolves. That is quite unfortunate, must admit. Let me put this in. And I'll salvage all real quick. Don't I have... Oh, yeah. I remember. It's this one. It was this helm that has armor, and I was gonna try and see if I could roll off the armor for why is season 9 so far away, you know? Oh, poison creeper. You know, it's fun. First of all, hey, Connor, it's hope you're doing well. It's good to see you again. And I agree. Honestly, I was actually thinking about it earlier today. It's so funny that you say that because yeah, I was thinking the same exact thing as you. That why can't it come any sooner? Because yeah, I'm excited to play it too. Yeah, I'm like really hyped to play. Oh, plus 2 companion skills. Okay, I can live with that one. It's not quite what I was. It's not like the absolute best possible option, but it's something. And sorry, I'm getting sidetracked here, but I mean this is kind of important as you can imagine. Trying to make sure that I have everything in order because I just want this to be over with. Well, and I want to finish my build. That's the other part of it too. Oh, okay. There's armor, and I think I had lucky hit chance, right? Lucky hit chance, perfect. That's max roll too. Okay, and then for my helm, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. And I'm just gonna keep re-rolling until I get plus to companion skills. But I only have 10 more tries. Nope. I like how it's rolling everything except for the one that I'm looking for. It's either that or willpower. I actually don't know if I'd mind willpower too much. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. That's a lot better. And then all now that's left is my gloves. I could use a set of gloves that have plus ranks of like a pair of gloves that has like willpower GA, but this is fine for now, I guess. Okay. Yeah. That's a really wait, no. I didn't actually switch it out. There we go. Now my resistances are still maxed, and I now have a brand new helmet which boosts my damage by how much is it going up by? 145? No, wait. 904k up to 949k. I guess I also need to throw these. Whoa, that is a pretty massive gap actually. 900k to 980k. Wow, that is a pretty big damage difference. I'm hoping that that'll work out for me. I'm so bored. I currently don't know what to play while I'm waiting. You're so funny, Connor. You're actually hilarious. Okay. It's kind of crazy because for all of its flaws, right? Like Diablo 4 certainly is a flawed game, but I I am actually in the same boat as you, where I'm still quite excited for them to release the new season. So I completely get what you mean. I feel the same exact way as you right now regarding new season and all. I just want them to roll out the new season too. So I get what you mean. Ooh, scary. Yeah, what are you up to now anyway? I don't. I'm actually, to tell you the truth, like, I'm actually kind of, I just want to finish the season journey. Once I finish the season journey, I was thinking that I might try and put together some build guides in preparation for season 9. That's what I was thinking, to pass it, like, as a way to pass the time. Or maybe I'll just go do something other than gaming for, like, a week or two. One of the two. So that's what I was thinking, at least. I don't know. Literally doing nothing right now. You have no idea what to do. I don't. I wish I could be of use, but I don't have any good ideas for you. Because if you like, in my case, I've just been trying to like make well, I've just been doing stuff other than D4 recently. Like, I mean, I'm playing D4 right now to finish the season journey, but, you know, I haven't been going, like, sinking in, like, 8-hour days or anything like that. Ooh, yeah, let's avoid that. I haven't been, like, sinking in, like, 8-hour days, playing this game, like, ever since they announced that the new season's coming out soon, right? So, Yeah, that's what I've been up to. I've just been trying to find other stuff, non-gaming related, to do on the side. Uh, yeah, watching movies. I think Ballerina came out recently, so I watched that. Watched some other shows, and yeah, just doing stuff to pass the time while I wait. So that's what I'm going to. You should all go to bed at 3 a.m., but I kind of don't want to. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You can go to bed if you. Well, yeah, not sure what to tell you on that one. Well, what's the plan for tomorrow? You could look at it like this: the sooner you go to bed, the closer you'll be to the new season. You know. I don't know. I'm really excited for next season. I'm always excited for like every season. I don't think there's been a season that I haven't been excited for since season 1, really. But on the other hand, I also do notice that. Oh, hold on a second. Where's my? Hold on. Just gonna rather avoid getting killed here. There. And done. Do I have an execute? I might have an execute. I think that's why they're just instantly dying at the end here. That's probably it, actually. Yeah, sorry I can't focus on our conversation as much. This is like, I think this is my last run. After this, I'm actually like done for the season, unless I want to gear up my gloves or like fix up my gloves, I mean. Which, I'm not sure I really care to do that. Yeah. Ballerina, yeah, oh, John Wick movies are good. They're okay. I was talking to people on stream about this a while ago, and, kind of an unpopular opinion, but I genuinely do think that the best, John Wicks are, like, 1 and 2. And I think that, and, like, don't get me wrong, I understand there's a lot of people who like John Wick 4, but, like, John Wick 4 was such a... You know, there's... For me, it's, like, kind of the definition of there is such a thing as too much of a good thing, right? I think that there was way too much, like... There wasn't enough time for me as, like, as the viewer to really breathe when it came to John Wick 4. And then when it comes to Ballerina, to be honest, I feel like there were some very mixed reception about Ballerina, but I personally really enjoyed it. So, yeah, I got mixed feelings about the John Wick series. I still think that John Wick 1, where the conflict was a very personal one for John Wick, was the one that I preferred the most. But I had a lot of fun watching Ballerina. I feel like went out of its way to really establish Ana de Armas's character as like oh, step away from that before I die. As one which is like Ballerina is a character, or sorry, Ana de Armas's character is one where there's like some, I guess, distinction between it and John Wick's character. That's the way I see it, at least. So, yeah, it was a pleasant surprise. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. I thought it was gonna be a largely uninteresting story with, I guess, a largely uninteresting plot. Oh shoot. But it turned out to be alright, I guess. Wow, I take like no damage. Okay. I must admit though, this execute comes in very handy for my build. Well, I mean, the execute comes in handy for anyone, but yeah, it definitely helps a lot. But I'm really gonna miss this for next season. Like next season, I'm barely gonna be able to clear pit. Like right now, I can clear pit 75, I think. But a lot of the reason why I can clear pit 75 is because these boss powers are giving me so much extra damage. But next season, I'm not gonna have nearly as much damage. Like, objectively speaking, I'm gonna be missing a lot of damage. By the way, Connor, what are you... Oh, shoot. I'm dying. What are you playing for next season again? And, yeah, what are you most excited for next season? Oh, there. Shoot. That's painful. Whoa. I'm almost... this is too bad, actually. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. I'm actually still lacking damage. I probably need to level my glyphs just a little bit more. Or masterwork. Or both. Yeah, I'm getting there. Just not quite there yet. Or maybe the maps themselves are not as forgiving as they could be, but yeah, I think I could use more damage. I'll have to watch it, honestly. I haven't seen it yet. It's okay. I don't really consider it like a must-watch or anything, but it's a fun movie. I guess I think that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, I think it's a genuinely just fun movie. Oh shoot. Okay. This is like one of the worst map layouts too. There's like so many of these grilled fences that prevent me from pulling everything in with my... Oh, artillery shrine. Yeah, with my skills here. Ooh. Yeah, just excited to play it, honestly. I just want to see what builds are fun. That's fair. I respect that. Yeah, I'm honestly in the same boat. I know I've said that a few times already. But I really do mean it. Like, next season, I think there's a lot of people who are a little skeptical because of all the nerfs. But for me, I have the opposite, like, you know, would I prefer people to feel strong? Would I prefer to feel like I actually have really high damage numbers and I can hit 100? You know, I would. I would much prefer that. But on the other hand, the fact that they're going out of their way to do so much rebalancing, I'm really curious to see what the implications of these balance changes are. Yeah, that's my take on it at least. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall have to see how they, I guess, how they shape the game in the season to come. This is actually quite disappointing. I'm not going to be able to make the timer. I'll be able to clear pit 75, but I want to be able to clear it with 5 minutes left on the clock, right? Otherwise, I can't finish. But I'm close. I'm close. I just need to perhaps do a little bit more masterworking, maybe get a better set of gloves, or maybe just in general roll for a better... Like, look at this. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I can kill him, like, I just either need, like, a lucky roll, or I just need, like, a little bit more damage on my stuff. Yeah. Almost there. Almost there. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay away from that. I'd rather not die to the, NPC. Oh, yeah, 7 billion damage. 9 billion damage. I think that's the highest I've gotten yet. All right. Oh, hey, Rabbi. Is it Rabbi or Rabbi? Am I ready for season 8? Almost. Close, but there's one thing left still for me to do, and you know, you're watching me attempt it right now. The last thing I have left to do for this season is just to make sure that I get oh, I just realized I can actually toss this in. Nice. Yeah, I just need to finish my season journey. I'm down to my final objective. I mean, like, I could do the Lilith and the Belial ones, but I think this one is easier, and I want to be able to clear pit 75 with 5 minutes remaining anyway. Yeah, probably I could do Belial I imagine I could do Belial, but that boss fight actually requires me to take care, like, pay attention to mechanics too. How about you? Are you ready for season? Are you ready for season 8, Rabbi? Or Rabbi? Hey, Lee Burgess, good to see you. What are you? How's it going? What are you up to? I need people to start the new season with to get more XP. That's fair, Connor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go at it like solo, at least for my companion druid, and then I just want to like day one, like first day of the season. I'm gonna push for Torment 4. I already have a game plan as to how I'm gonna do it. Because the thing is, like, normally I like to run like Hell Tides, or I like to kind of vary it up, and well, no, let's take a step back to 2 seasons ago. Season 7, they had the green they called headhunts, right? They had headhunts. I loved headhunts. Headhunts were so much fun. I'm sad that they didn't keep it, but I digress. Then like the season that we're on, season 8, Belial's Return, they had the apparition incursions, right? And those are very clear-cut locations where I can play with other people. This next season that's coming up, I suspect that there's going to be plenty of people trying to farm the Helltide. But personally, I wanted to try something I haven't yet done on my companion druid yet, and that's to go through the main storyline. Because that's the fastest way to level. Yeah, the main storyline is or sorry, not main storyline. The Vessel of Hatred expansion campaign is the fastest way to level, as far as I know. Like when you're going solo. I'm still trying to experiment and see if there's any better options. But it's quite difficult. Anyway, yeah, like I'm trying to. I think I'm gonna go at it solo, and I want to see if with my, with purely on my own efforts, if I'd be able to get to Torment 4 on the first day, which I think I can. I'm almost certain I can. It's really just a question of how long it takes, right? Because with my companion druid traditionally takes like 6 hours to get through like the leveling, and then maybe like 9 to 10 hours tops to get from Torment 1 to 4. Yeah, this season was quite a bit easier. Like this season is like season 8 was easier because I had access to the boss powers, um but yeah, next season, I don't know. I'm thinking that next season might be okay to at least get into Torment 4 because I'll have access to, even if I don't have access to like these crazy boss powers, they've done a number of things to make the game easier up until a certain point. So like one of the things they have is there's a power that gives you like 70% movement speed or something like that, right? Uh and yeah, one of the things that I traditionally struggle with on the companion druid is not damage nearly so much as mobility. So yeah, when it comes to like grinding through the game and leveling, at least I'll have a little bit more. It'll be a little faster that way. I just noticed too my elixirs and incense wore off. I wonder if that had any impact on my run. Anyway, Rabbi, you still here? Yeah. So I don't know if you caught it, but yeah, I'm like absolutely ready for season 9. Well, I'm excited for season 9, but in terms of like if I'm ready for it, I guess the one thing I would say about that is I still haven't put together all the build guides that I want to put together yet. So that's still something that's like a work in progress, I guess. But otherwise, yeah, I'm like on it, and I'm excited for it. Okay, I want to do something else before I attempt this again, and that's to run some Infernal Hordes. For whatever reason. Oh, okay. Let's start off with that. I'm gonna go to Karagar, and I'm gonna turn in my Tree of Whispers, if nothing else. Yeah. And once I do that, then I can see if I get like a better. I would want gloves. I just want to like finish my character if possible. Helms, amulets, two-handers. My two-hander is fine. I don't really have too many complaints about my two-hander. It's just my helm or my. Well, even my amulet is fine. I have Envenom. Can't really complain about that. It would have to be Helms. but of course none of them are quite so useful. Nurun? Nice. You're gonna play with Sorcerer Hyper build? What's a hyper build? Is that a new build of some sort? Oh, there you go. +2 wolves. Not quite what I was looking for, but yeah, it's fun to look at. Maybe if I boost up my damage just a little bit more. All right. Yeah, what I want to do really quickly, I want to actually see if I can roll this off. I have a little bit more gold available, so I can keep trying. Let's try until 110 million, I guess. I really do want to get plus... Oh, it's plus ranks of wolves. Shoot. At the end of the day, the only one that really matters is wolves, but I think it might be easy to rank this one up. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there. 3 to 4 on wolves. Okay, so that's a slight improvement. This is exactly the helm I wanted. I'm gonna try now to masterwork. I'm short on Obdicite, so I need to go get Obdicite. Now, there's a couple ways I can go about that. I think I should do this one first. Infernal Horde's Compass. Yeah. I don't think I've actually attempted a Wave 10 Infernal Horde's Compass. Ever since I made it into Torment 4. So I'm actually gonna try, well, solo at least. I ran it with other people, but I actually want to see how well I do on my own. So I'm gonna do that. You were playing Diablo 4 early today. Oh, were you? You're not going good? I'm glad to hear that, dude. Once again, I wanted to give a thank you to Connor and Lee and Rabbi. Thanks, guys, for joining in and chatting with me, keeping me company for this bit. Can't wait to play Season 9 Nightmare Dungeons. Honestly, I'm glad that you're excited for it. At first, I wasn't all that hyped for it, but it's kind of starting to grow on me. Because... Oh, why aren't they... Okay, I don't know why my Petrify is not resetting, but sure. Yeah, it's starting to grow on me, this, the whole Nightmare Dungeons thing, because at least now we have a way to target farm, and it feels so fun being able to go from, like, you know, Paragon level 1 all the way to, like, Paragon level 25 in one Nightmare Dungeon. That's really cool. I hope that they can make some of the other Nightmare Dungeons a little more worthwhile, but some of the things that they give are quite worthwhile. The XP one, the Treasure Goblins one, I don't know what other ones, but yeah, they got a number of really good Nightmare Dungeon options, so I'm kind of trying to, you know, I'm looking forward to actually seeing it in practice, although I am a little less excited about the fact, like, I kind of wish this game were more balanced around Pit 100, I think. Like, Pit 100 should be something that's obtainable for the average person. And then, like, everything that comes after that is the difficult part. Oh, wow. 3 good options. I would like to think that Hellborn hunting me is the best option here, but yeah. You think, that's what I need to get? What do you need to get? And you said you think Nightmare Dungeons are going to be a fun challenge in Season 9. Well, I don't think that they're going to be a challenge. I mean, based on what I've seen. Like, they're not really a challenge. Based on, like, when I was playing it, right? Like, there's nothing challenging about them. The main thing about them is their loot pool. I think that the loot is what makes them exciting to run. That's the way I see it, at least. It's not like a new sort of endgame that where the monsters are like much tougher or anything like that. Unfortunately, I think that it would be better if they had something like that, but I feel like they I think they kind of missed the mark on what the Nightmare Dungeons should have been. But on the other hand, that's not to say that I'm not going to enjoy the changes that they made, because yeah, right now Nightmare Dungeons are... I wouldn't say worthless, but you know, why would people really be running a Nightmare Dungeon? You're running it pure like solely for Obdicite and no other reason. At least with the rework that they've made, there'll be much more reason to run it. And in fact, I'm a lot more excited to get like an XP Nightmare Sigil, right? Yeah, so, I mean, it'll even allow me to change my leveling process too, because now trying to get from like 1 to 60 will be far easier as long as I manage to pry open 1 or 2 XP Nightmare Sigils. So it's a lot of stuff there. And in fact, that also means that if you play in a party with other people, well, I mean, sorry, let me rephrase. You should play in a party with other people if you weren't already, because that means that you and other people can actually pool in your nightmare dungeons or nightmare sigils to get the best possible outcome, right? Like, let's say you and I are playing together, and one of us gets a nightmare sigil for XP. Then you know, one of us can actually trigger it, and then let's say while we're running it, you get another nightmare sigil for XP, and then now we can run yours, and then we can keep the process going over and over again, right? So that it's kind of cool because that means that everyone can like contribute too. Oh, let's do this one. I think I'm okay on spawning these events. Yeah. So there's like a lot of mixed feelings I have about season 9. The funny thing is I definitely don't think I don't think it's certainly not gonna be better than season 7. Like season 7 I enjoyed a lot. I still think that I agree with most other people in that, yeah, season 2 is probably the best season, I guess. I mean, the thing, well, I think most people will point to either season 2 or season 4. But I'm not. The thing about season 2 is that I don't like. There's a lot of things in season 2 that are missing that if they were to get released now, it would not hold up, right? Like in comparison to now, like yeah, people complain that there's no proper endgame, but back in season 2 there were no like endgame bosses, there was no pit, there was no infernal hordes, there was no masterworking. So I definitely do think that season 2 was not like for as cool and as fun as season 2 was. It still was not as fleshed out as the later seasons, like season 4, season 5. That's unfortunate. I guess I should do this one. So yeah, you gonna get on Diablo 4 in 10 minutes? Can run with me? Okay, cool. Yeah, we can run together. I have some Infernal Horde. Well, actually, what do you? I mean, I would run Infernal Horde compasses if you're joining me. I would run Infernal Horde compasses because I need to. Actually, what do I need? Actually, don't know. I'd have to think about that one. Oh, shoot. Because right now my sole goal is to finish the season journey tonight. That's the main thing I had planned, and then maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'll play more. If I guess there's enough people watching, then maybe I'll try to do something else. That's something else being I want to try to like level some of my. I want to try to like put together some other build guides for season 9. Like I don't know, like I don't need to wait for next season. Like I was thinking about this, and I might make this a habit for the future. If a season is ending, I can actually focus on trying to make some of these characters on the Eternal Realm just so that I can kind of show it off to people. And especially if I know that there's no... Well, that was the first time I've actually seen a council spire, even like well before like season... or well before Wave 8. Anyway. Yeah. Nightmares... Like, okay, so you're talking about Sorcerer, right? And I think that for me, I'm gonna probably... I kind of want to, like, play a bit of Sorcerer later tonight or next stream. That might be tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. And the reason for that is I want to be able to show to people, like, some of these sorts of, like, builds that you can play and how well you can expect them to perform in the upcoming season. Or, well, more specifically, like, what level of power you need to get into Torment 4. And the thing is, like, there's a lot of builds that don't change between seasons, right? So I think it could certainly pay for me to actually start putting these guides together now, preemptively before next season, like well before next season begins. So, yeah. Live events going on tomorrow in Diablo 4? What live event? Hold on, hold on. What live event are you talking about? This is the first I'm hearing about it. Cleric Mass. Oh, shoot. Oh, let me just stay away from that real quick. That is a lot of Hellborns, I gotta admit. But definitely didn't get as many Hellborns as I had originally wanted. There, dead. Yeah, I'm excited to see how well this build performs for next season. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to even push Druid ladder. Maybe that's the way to get best of both worlds. Next season, I just as long as I have my build guides that I made based off the PTR, I can do my I can just play my companion druid and push as high as I can go. But pushing is like so stressful though. Like if I don't have like the right build, like I'm sure that they're gonna discover some like druid build that's just gonna be like crazy strong, and then like all my efforts are gonna be kind of pointless for next season. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Ether Fiends. You get free cosmetics with live events starting tomorrow. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. That's cool. I think that there was, wasn't there some other event that's taking place right now? Like, was it? Oh yeah, the Berserk event, I guess, ended. I didn't get to get all of the cosmetics after all. Didn't have the time. But I think that there was some other event too, I thought. I remember they were giving out cosmetics based off of gold, or is that the one you're talking about for tomorrow? I don't know. I lost track. Honestly, I don't really think I care too much, really. I'm not... Yeah, I don't really care too much about any of these cosmetics. The only thing I really care about is finishing the season journey, because then I feel like I've actually completed the season, I guess. I'm gonna start making that probably more of a well, I shouldn't say a habit, but I guess it's just because I have the time to do so that I decided it might be fun too. And, you know, like, nice to get, like, these pets, to collect all these pets here and there. So, I didn't actually grab the ones from, like, Season 0, Season 1, but still, it's fine. Alright. Oh, yeah, here. It's a little late for this, but sure. Could also use the +1 Hellborn when spawned. Also would have been very nice thing to pick up. And yeah, my Petrify is pretty good, but... Oh, shoot. I kind of wonder whether or not it might be better to do Wolves' attack speed just to keep being able to reset my Wolves. But then again, like, I feel like it's quite rare for my Wolves to be off cooldown to begin with. Like, it's usually about as fast as I can press it to begin with, so... Where's my Wolves? Why are my Wolves ignoring me? Wait, did my Wolves die? I think my Wolves actually died. Some of them, anyway. Well, this is too bad. This is kind of like a bad luck, sorta. This is like an unlucky Infernal Hordes. I still managed to nab about 600 Aether, though. 650 Aether, I would say. So, not too bad. I'm glad to see that my build is quite able to clear Infernal Hordes. Like, I can't get, like, over 1,000 just like that, but... yeah, it is pretty decent for a build that's not really meant for speed farming, at least. Send me an invite to your game when you're done. Okay, sure, sounds good. I will. Let me finish this up, and I can play with you. And I think, like I mentioned, my goal is to get some more Obdicite, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna get more Obdicite, is my plan. Yeah, because I don't know if I really want to grind out Glyph XP right now. Unless you really want to grind out Glyphs, but I'm not really too interested in that at the moment. Did I actually manage to kill it? I don't know. But either way, like, I feel like I genuinely feel like I cast my wolves more quickly than they can reset themselves sometimes. That is the case. Alright. Gonna heal up, and... Oh yeah, I'm already fully healed. Alright. This should kill him real fast. Oh, I already hit a boss with this. There. That was easy. I think I get like, what, 30? 30 ether? Oh wow, no, I got more than I expected. I was short about 100 ether, and honestly, like I said, if I had some better rolls on the spires, then I think I would have made it there. Okay, I need this. I'm hoping for like a better set of gloves. Ancestral gloves would be ideal, but I guess the game doesn't really want to give that to me. And what am I at now? 651 Obdicite? Okay, let's see what I get. The Spirit Brazier for Obdicite. Oh, do you... Oh, hey, look. Tribute of Refinement. Is this... I think this is the very thing I'm looking for. Oh, yeah, there you go. 4,000. I got like 3,500 Obdicite out of that, and it wasn't even like... Didn't even have like a ton of Ether or anything like that. Wow. Good. And, yeah, I do have one Tribute of Refinement, if you want to run that. But, that's up to you. I'm just trying to take a look at the rest of my stuff here real quick before I go any further. Do I... 278 willpower, wow. Ranks to Envenom, max life, werewolf attack speed, plus ranks to wolves. Okay, yeah, let me, definitely gotta do this one first. Let me, boost this up, and then I think I'm ready to go wherever. The only question is, let's say I do try to rank this up. Yeah, only question is, let's say I do try to rank this up. Will I get plus wolves?
There's a good one.
And... total armor. That's actually a pretty useless roll, but... I mean... It's something. I would have preferred willpower, of course. And then, of course, my, plus wolves. Yeah, I mean, I could... There's like... All of these, I could go Masterwork rank 8, but... Yeah, I could do this one too. This one... I'm actually surprised I haven't already. Yeah, this one is the way to go. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I mean, there's no harm. All of these could be quite useful, except for Lupine Ferocity. But, yeah. Max life. Oh, that gave me Lupine Ferocity. Whatever. That's fine. I could live with that. Okay. Yeah, we do that. I have like 17 Tribute Refinement. Wow, that's impressive. I don't know how you have so many and I have so few. But, sure. Okay. Nice. Whenever you're ready, you can start it up, and I shall join you. Let me salvage all these in the meantime. Glad that I still have some space to toss items in. And then my gloves. That's another problem too. I still don't have GA willpower gloves. And if I take this off, what's my CSC at? It's at 94%, so really already up to, or almost up to the cap to begin with. And this is without having that Air of Perdition, or any other mythics for that matter. Oh well. Why are my resistances so low? What? This is very strange. Why are my resistances below the cap? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I can just do this. Now that my gear is there. Cool. Yeah. So now that I have like total armor roll, I guess I could just max out my resistances like this, but I don't know why. My um my resistances weren't capped out. Oh, whatever. Uh yeah, whenever you're ready you can pop your well, you know what? Doesn't even hey. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. You're welcome to join. Battle tag is here. Oh, hold on a second. Just before, sorry. 1 second. Where is my battle tag? Inventor 1983. So there you go. Yeah, seems somebody else wants in on this. Good timing. We were just about to get started, so yeah, you've asked at just the perfect time, I must say. Yeah. What's your battle tag? Joe, how do you say this? Joe Johannes? Joe Johannes? Yeah, just trying to finish off like the remaining, I guess, season objectives. Thanks hopping in. Okay, nice. Yeah. Let's do it. We have one more. If anyone wants in, I see there's more people who are wanting to join. Yeah, we can. Yeah, if there's anyone else who wants in, then yeah, just let us know, and yeah, I'll be happy to add you in. You forgot your battle tag? I wouldn't be able to help you on that one. You're gonna need to find your battle tag, but of course, if you know what your battle tag is and you can log in, then we'd be happy to have you. I mean, we were really just here to grind off the site anyway. Like, I think, uh, yeah, we're just here to grind Obdicite, really. Although, I think I already have, like, enough Obdicite. Mm, yeah, whatever. It doesn't really much matter. I can mess around with more Obdicite later on my other characters, so that's not a big deal. You're logging into Diablo? Alright. I'll wait for you. No worries. In the meantime, I kind of want to look at the rest of my items, I guess, or the rest of my glyphs, and sort all this out. Hmm. Increased lightning damage to healthy and injured. Crowd controlled or vulnerable. Well, I think most monsters are going to be vulnerable regardless, so that's not a problem. You're in Diablo? Okay, well, what's your battle tag so that I can try to add you? Yeah, I can add you, make things a bit easier. It's exciting. We have a crew going on here. There it is, Joe Indo. Nice name. I like that. Joe Indo. And invite to party. Now the thing is, guessing you're a lightning spear, right? Yes, you are a lightning spear. You're funny. You don't. You don't. Do you really need any masterworking materials? I guess you might with Ring of Starless Skies or something. I don't know. I'm just looking at this right now, and I'm like, you look like you. If anything, we need your help, not the other way around. Unless you're here to just try to help us for fun. Yeah, look at that. Nah, I guess maybe this one. Maybe these boots. You want to like switch that. That masterworking. You already added me? Okay. There it is. Alright, let's get going then. Yeah, I will probably run a few of these, and then after that, I don't know. Maybe I will probably try to run these next, but this is only for me. Like, doesn't really work for us. You need it for my rogue. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. All right. If you're planning to use it for your rogue, that's totally fair. But like looking at the level of your equipment, I was like, yo, this man is just here to style on us with his crazy lightning spear, sorcerer. I say that in jest, of course, but that's yeah, like looking at your level of equipment, I'm like, yeah, you're way better geared than the two of us, that's for sure. Oh, it's all good. All right, let's do this then. I think the reward that we get is all the way at the end, so I think I can just. Okay, it's done. $953 million, but I don't know if that really means much here. Oh, okay. You know what? You guys can. Oh, you know, I just realized you guys probably need me to keep following you. Otherwise, you won't be able to get into the next area. That's my bad. All right, here. I'll try to keep up. In that case. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I might as well just start running to the end. I think that would just make more sense, actually. Don't know why I'm bothering trying to... Whoa, that was loud. Death Trap Rogue and Lightning Spear Sorcerer. I really do wonder how you guys are... like, what you guys end up doing for next season. I mean, I wonder what's going to be, like, the strongest builds for next season. I don't ever end up really playing those strongest builds, by and large. Except for Spiritborn, but... or... Spiritborn from Season 6, but yeah. So, Joe, you cleared 108, which is pretty good, I think, but if I'm PC, I could clear higher. D4 is always PC best. Now, that I'm not going to argue. It is absolutely true. You have Barbarian, too. Oh, wow. You got, like, a little bit of everything. I have one of every class, but, you know, like, it's kind of like a little bit of everything, but Master of None. Like, I mean, my Companion Druid is my main, of course. Then I have my Sorcerer, I have a Necro, a Barb, a Rogue, and... Spiritborn too. So I'm planning to do the same thing next season, just like a little bit of everything, like I always do. But of course, it's not going to be nearly as crazy as your guys' builds and how strong they are. And you said yourself you cleared 108. I'm actually quite impressed that you even managed to clear 108 at like you said yourself. You're on yeah, like I'm on PC. Most people who are playing Diablo are going to be on PC, keyboard and mouse to be precise, right? Wait, is this... Yeah, no, I think we're already clear, aren't we? Anyway, whatever, doesn't matter. But yeah, no, I'm impressed that you even managed to clear 108 on a as a non-KBM user. But I will say that, yeah, like, I mean, good on you for pushing past, like, 100. Although, I feel like nowadays there's not nearly that many builds who can do it. But on the other hand, my Companion Druid, I'm happy to even be able to clear Pit 75, to tell you the truth. There. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm quite happy with the, I mean, like, not playing, like, a meta build, and I can still clear, you know, Pit 75. That seems like a good, good stopping point for me for this season, especially because, like I mentioned, I just need to finish this, and I think I'm done. Oh, how much Obdicite did I actually get out of that? Huh? How come I didn't get any Obdicite? What? I'm so confused. Is that a glitch? No, wait, no, I did get Obdicite. I just realized. No, I did get Obdicite. I was at 2,800 before, now I'm at 4,600. Yeah. You play on console? Oh, I see. Yeah, Joe, you said that you have a pretty good 255 hours on this season? 255 hours. Wow. That's impressive. I don't know how many hours I grinded for. You have Barb too, nice. Yeah, I don't know how many hours I've grinded in this season. Like, I know that I have, like, you know, I've put quite a bit of time into getting one of every class from level 1 all the way up to Torment 4. That's like my whole shtick. But obviously, it kind of skews the metric because, like, think about it from your perspective, right? Like, you have your, like, I'm guessing that you run with other people, or sorry, I did my level 1 of Torment 4 on every class, like, solo, right? I didn't play with others on any of the characters until I made it to Torment 4, and then I'm like, okay, well, now I can play with others. And I did this because I wanted to show, like, if somebody's gonna play solo, the level of power they can expect to have, if they play by themselves, which I think is what a lot of, uh, there are a lot of people out there who prefer playing by themselves, right? Which I totally respect, and I kind of wanted to cater to that audience. But in your case, I'm guessing, like, you can correct me if I'm wrong, that you probably do play with other people, and you're also running like Lightning Spear, right? And this is like, it's, if I were to guess, a great amount of focus for the season for you is to do like pit pushing. So of course you're going to be like much higher. You're going to be like much higher Paragon level just off those things alone. Whereas, like, if I don't know how many hours I spent this season, but let's say like I spent 100 hours, right? And just throwing a number out there. If I spent 100 hours and you spent 100 hours, I wouldn't be surprised if you hit like Paragon 250 and I only hit like Paragon 225. Um just because, like, in order to get every character on their own merit from like Torment 1 to 4, it takes like so much more time to do that. Uh like, splitting my focus between 6 different characters, and also each of these characters, especially Dance of Knives Rogue, are individually like weaker than Lightning Spear. Oh, but you don't think you'll play season 9? Oh, why is that? Are you like sick of the changes or something? Why not season 9? Season 9, I'm actually like pretty excited for season. Well, I mean, like, right now is just because the season is winding down. That's the main reason I'm looking forward to season 9. But to tell you the truth, I think that overall I'm gonna end up having more fun playing season 8 than I would season 9. If season 7 for me was like an 8 out of 10, then I think like this season of bosses would be kind of like a 6 out of 10, and then I feel like next season will be, like, I don't know, either like somewhere between like a 5 and a 6 out of 10. I don't know if it'll be better or worse. Um, it's not gonna feel good being a lot weaker than I am right now. Like, I can say that much at least. I don't know. Season 9, you got a new game? Oh yeah? What game is that? That's cool. That's cool. I've been meaning to play a new game for some time, but I just haven't had the time to do so. A lot of my focus, like whenever I'm gaming, is to make content for Diablo 4. I'm nowhere near as well researched about the game as a lot of the other, like, YouTubers and streamers, of course. I wouldn't pretend to be, but I do very much enjoy trying to make these build guide mecha break. Ooh, nice, cool, cool. Haven't heard of that one yet. Heard a number of other games, but not mecha break. Anyway, but yeah, like, I think that the majority of other like content creators are making these sorts of like end game sort of guides and builds, and pushing like pit 100 and onward. But me personally, what I enjoy the most, what I enjoy doing the most is just trying to, oh, yeah. What I enjoy trying to do the most is putting together these like build guides for people who are trying to play like lesser used builds. Because I think the running sentiment right now is that, yeah, like, some builds are just not even close to Torment 4 viable. But my goal for maybe even next season is to try to put out as many like build guides showing like being able to clear Torment 4 as possible. That's my goal anyway. Okay, great. Another 2,000 Obdicite. Oh, okay. Mecha Break is a mecha sword game. It's cool. Yeah, that does sound like a lot of fun. Oh, okay. All right. I guess I can head back here. Hmm. Okay. I might as well take a moment to, like, well, because I have so much Obdicite, I think I can afford to. Ooh, but I don't want to do the wolves one. That one's a little risky. Hmm. this one would be markedly less risky, but then the problem is if I lose total armor, then that kind of shifts my whole build. Yeah. I think I should just leave it. I'm kind of tempted to do this one, but that one would take a bit of time. All right. Here I go. Here you are. For me, season one. Okay. So you season one didn't play. Season two didn't play. Season three, 8 out of 10. That's kind of crazy to me that you would rank season three 8 out of 10. I think most people dislike that season, but to tell you the truth, I actually really enjoyed season three. I accept that I'm probably the oddball in that department, but you know, whatever. 8 out of 10. Yeah, okay. Played one. Season four played 1 to 2 weeks. 9 out of 10. Interesting. Season five didn't play. Season six 6 out of 10. Okay, yeah, I completely understand that. Season six was like, honestly, yeah, I do think season six was one of the worst seasons. I still think season one, like I've played all the seasons. Season one was probably the only season where there was a change directly made to the game that caused me to stop playing it. Because like I played ever since like the game first launched back all the way back in season 0, even before that when they were in the beta. But the thing is, season 1 was probably the season where I just did not want to play the game. That's the only season where like I had a character. I was playing like I think I tried to make a companion druid then or something. I don't remember, uh but yeah, like I just didn't. Anyway, yeah. Season 1 not so great. But season 2 onward I've been having fun with the game ever since. And the thing is, where's the I can't find the beacon. And the thing is, like, yeah, I think I actually get behind a lot of your ratings. Yeah, except I'm very surprised though that you would like here's the one I can't get behind. Why do you consider season 7 to be a 7.5 but season 8 to be a 9 out of 10? Or yeah, like why is season 7 7.5 and season 9 or season 8 is like a 9? That's very surprising to me. I don't know any other person who would have rated season 8 so highly. I wouldn't rate season 8 that highly, because I think that there's a number of issues with season 9 personally, or season 8, sorry. Yeah, I don't know where to get started on that. But at the very least, I can fully agree with you on season 8, or sorry, season 6 being one of the worst seasons. Yeah, like for me, like season 1 would be the worst, if I had to pick. And then probably I'd follow that up with season 6. Ironically, I spent like the most amount of time in season 6 probably, but I think that overall I enjoyed season 6 the least, and a lot of part of like a good chunk of why that was because of how glaringly overpowered Spiritborn was compared to every other class. Like no one would in their right mind play any other class aside from Spiritborn because of just how broken it was. So since you asking season 8, yeah, season 8 boss cools, it also feels good to deal a ton of damage. That's fair, but I thought that in season 7 we do even more damage, right? And you said season 8 boss cool. I think that season 7 also had like, oh, hold on a second, I'm actually dying. Oh, hold on a second, be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I gotta do something in a bit. Yeah, no, season 7 we were able to do like pretty high amounts of damage, but also like the bosses in season 7 were less challenging, but I feel like less tedious to deal with. So, I don't know. Because here, like, yeah, there's like multiple phases for some of these boss powers, or some of these bosses, but a lot of the time, people will still just one-shot it anyway once they get strong enough, is my understanding. Anyway. Yeah, not to say that there's a wrong answer. I'm just quite intrigued. I've never heard, up until today, anyone who actually praised season 8 at a 9 out of 10. I very much respect that take, but yeah, like I can understand why most people wouldn't have liked. Same with season 3. Like I myself really enjoyed season 3. I feel like the thing I loved about season 3 is that like well, there's a lot of things I really enjoyed about season 3. Season 7 is 7.5 because the pit was way too easy. Oh, interesting. You thought that season 7, you actually rated it lower because it was less challenging than season 8. So you actually like the game being more challenging. Okay, wow. Yo, I admire that. That's amazing. That's actually quite awesome. Yeah, I'm not used to meeting somebody who has that sort of take where you know, that they would think that something is too easy. That's refreshing, I have to admit. Hey Lee Burgess, do you want me to start using some well, I only have one tribute of refinement. I'll use it next if you'd like. Because Bit was way too easy and no Belial. Okay, fair enough. Belial was a nice addition, but I don't know how I still feel like the odds of Ancestrals dropping from the base bosses should be higher, rather than them gatekeeping it behind Belial. And honestly, if anything, Belial, I feel like, should replace the Andariel fight. Because the Andariel I consider to be, like, the most challenging boss. Second, perhaps, only to Lilith. Since Belial's mechanics are, like, largely fair, and Dariel's are not. Also, I was playing one class because other class builds not fun, only Barb fun, but you feel that the classes are more fun now this season as compared to season 7? That's so interesting. It's actually quite the opposite for me. I preferred season 7 more because, like, I'm not going to disagree with you that the pit was easier in season 7. In fact, actually, though, that's one of the reasons why I liked season 7, because I felt like season 7 had... In season 7, you could play any build you wanted and still make it into Torment 4. That's the thing I liked about season 7. Because the issue, like, I got a lot of issues with season 8, but I think one of the biggest issues I have with season 8 is that you really do have to play these, like, much stronger builds to comfortably be able to clear Torment 4. And, like, yeah, I mean, obviously you can grind out, like, a ton of... Like, you could really, like, buff yourself up like crazy. You could get, like, you could get all your glyphs up, you can get, like, better equipment, you can get better gear, and then maybe some of a player's, like, weaker builds can perform in Torment 4. But generally speaking, right, like, the current season right now, like, if you're not playing Lightning Spear, or if you're not playing, like, Cataclysm, you're going to be struggling a lot more than as compared to if you were running those much stronger builds. So yeah, I don't really... I like that in season 7, yeah, the game was still very imbalanced, but even if you're, like, yeah, okay, if you want to play Lightning, or not Lightning Spear, if you want to play, like, Blood Wave and get into Pit 150, fine by me, like, no worries, right, like, whatever. But all those people who are trying to run these, like, slightly weaker builds, like, let's say, oh, I don't know, Dance of Knives, for example, are not, like, can do that. They can play Dance of Knives and there's no issue with that. They can still comfortably clear Torment 4. And I think that that's more fun than, you know, people feeling like they have to be forced into playing, like, higher, like, stronger builds just so they can make it into higher torments. That's how I... Oh. You disconnected. Did something... Is everything okay? What the heck happened there? Okay. I guess we'll have to finish this without, Joe. Season 8 is also good because I'm raining 100 to 200 trillion. I see. So, I'm a little confused, though. You know what? I think I get it. You like seeing your damage... I think I understand what sort of player you are, I guess. You like seeing your damage numbers go up like crazy, but you also want there to be an adequate challenge for those numbers. And so in Season 7, the pit, you said it was way too easy. because even if you like, if you can hit for like, let's say 100 trillion, you could probably already make it to. I'm just gonna throw some numbers out here. You could probably already make it to like hit 150, right? Like with your level of power. But I guess with the changes they made in this season, like they made it a lot tougher to reach pit 150. And in fact, whoa, let's avoid that. Yeah, and in fact, because they may invite you, we can try to invite you, but I don't know if it'll let. Oh, yeah, it won't let me invite until you're until we finish this run. So you'll have to wait until we complete this, and then I can invite you. So give me a second here. All right. Yeah, that's fair though. I get it. I mean, like I remember one of the problems in season 3 was that yeah, if you were playing like a Hoda Barb, or no, I think Charge Barb was the build back in that season. Back then you could do like I think at the time the damage numbers were only going up to like 1 billion or something. And I remember. Oh, there we go. I think ready to go. You could make it to like 1 billion damage in season 3, or like more than maybe like a couple billion damage with the charge barb, and there wasn't really anything that was at that level of power. Like even with like 10 or like 100 million damage, you could instantly kill Nightmare like NMD 100, which at the time was like the strongest challenge you could have. That and Lilith, if I recall correctly. But yeah. All right, let's grab this, and I'll invite you back into the party if it lets me. There you go. I can just click the leave dungeon, right? I don't know why I always port back to town. There, nice. Anyway, I'm gonna run my tribute for Obdicite. Once I run my tribute of Obdicite, I don't know if I need to do more of these. Here, where are you guys? Are you in town? You're there. You're here. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll try to pop this then. All right, this is my one and only tribute of refinement. So, here, let's burn it. After that, I'm sitting on like 10,000 Obdicite. I think like I should be set for a good long while. Yeah, I don't think that I even really have anything that requires that much Obdicite. I guess I could like try to re-roll my pants or my weapon or something, but it's a little risky too if I don't get the right roll. Well, it should be okay though. I should be able to, like, I don't think I can make it worse than it already is. Like 100 hours into this game, Lee said. Yeah. I play like, I want to say like 100 hours every season at this point. At least 100 hours. Even like season 3, like, I had like, season 3, I think a lot of the focus was on the grind from 1 to 100. That was what it was back then. Now, I don't know. I kind of wish they'd have something like that, like leveling ladders. That'd be fun. That and like solo ladders. Those two things together would be really cool. More leaderboards. That's something that I wish that they'd have. Like, it doesn't have the... Well, I mean, obviously a pit leaderboard for sure, but they should have one where people race as well. I think that could be really fun. Oh. Yep. Let's do it. Season 8 Sork OP snapshot, so it's 7 out of 10. That's... Didn't you just say that Season 8 is 9 out of 10, though? That's kind of funny to me. First, not even like 20 minutes ago, you said that it was... Season 8 is 9 out of 10. Now you're saying it's 7 out of 10. Unless you're referring to, Yeah, no, I'm sort of surprised. So are you like changing your mind on it? Because yeah, like I can get behind 7 out of 10 a lot more than a 9 out of 10. Not because of like Sorcerer, just like the way the season's gone. Like Season 8 or Season 7 just feels so much more fleshed out in my eyes. Like Season 7 fleshed out in the sense that like the way I look at it is like this, right? Like what is included in the like the package for the season journey in season or in the season 7 as opposed to season 8. Well, in season 7, you have the witch powers, right? You have the like the like the I forgot what they're called, the witch jewels, whatever. Um Oh, sorry. I was not paying attention. I've gotten sidetracked here. Sorry, I didn't realize you guys were waiting for me here. I'm changing my rating. Oh, okay. Okay, fair. That I can understand. And that I can agree with you on. I think that Sork is too strong, and yeah, like you said, there's too much to do with the snapshotting. Otherwise, I actually... Ooh, 2,000 on this site. There, nice. Okay, I'm sitting at 12k. I'm gonna stop there for masterworking materials. What else can we do? I have some Belial mats if you guys are looking to run some of that. I don't know if I care to get anything from Belial. Now Pit. Let's see. I guess we could do Pit. Yeah, sure. If you want to. Okay. 99 Betrayers Husks, that's funny. Everyone's got 99, or, oh no, it's just you. I see. Yeah, hold on a second. Oh, aspect of the alpha. Is this higher roll than what I had before? I feel like it might be. Anyone want this? No, I'm good. Thanks, though. You play Sorcerer in Season 9? Nice. I think a lot of people, well, I mean, I'm gonna play every class, of course. You guys know how, or you all have seen my videos, so you know how and streams, so you know how I operate.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return.
Okay. I'm gonna do some stuff real quick before we get into the next run. Namely, I'd like to actually reset this and get the proper rolls. I might not have enough gold though. I think I'm actually gated on gold.
Solid bits, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gated on gold. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sustain this. Okay, well this is actually more expensive than I meant for it to be. I'm glad that... Wow, it's actually rolling everything except for the one... the one thing that I need here. I can't even get it back to, like... I can't even get it back to the chance for wolves to deal double damage anymore. This is actually ridiculously sad.
Solid bits, yeah.
Wow. I'm gonna run out of gold before it rolls back into chance for wolves to deal double damage.
There's a good one.
This is incredible. Wow. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, and then one more attempt. Error. Ah, that was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. Sure, if you want to do pit 80, why not? I mean, I can't do any damage here, so of course you're going to be hard carrying. A nice 12k, a full stash here. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by a full stash, but yeah, you have 12k. Oh, 12k Obdicite. Yeah, we do pits. I can't do 80 pits. Well, I mean, if we're running 80 pits, then of course, like, Joe's intention is to... oh, shoot. Sorry, I wasn't, well, wasn't quite looking, but... I'm just gonna wait here. I don't need to participate if that's the case. Although, do 80 pits. We do pits. You guys want to do pits, huh? You have 2k husks. Yeah, that's another issue that I noticed too. Like, I think that there's a lot of people, like, I don't know. Not saying you guys are you know, duping or anything, but I think that there's a lot of like duped mats in the game right now. Um, I suspect as much anyway. I think that's like a running, like people are doing that quite a bit right now. That's another thing that I kind of wish that they would do something about, but like I think some people complained that oh they have to like that they dupe because otherwise it's way too difficult to get mythics or something. Anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna get into that whole discussion. It's a messy discussion, but yeah, Joe, I'm glad that you enjoy your sorcerer though. You're saying that you're changing your rating because sorcerer is like is messed up, but you still like it. Again, like I can respect that. I don't. I think that if we took sorcerer out of the equation, I feel like between the different classes, the balance is actually pretty good. I genuinely do think that like, you know, Barb, Rogue, Necro, and Druid are all within like one pit tier of each other. I mean, that's you know, that's fantastic. However, the thing I would have to point out is that I still think that the individual classes themselves, the builds within those classes are not all that. Um, I don't really like the balance of the builds within each class right now. You're waiting here too? Nice. Okay. Well, nice. Okay. That was a great bit of XP. Okay. Where was I here? So I'm gonna, I guess, upgrade this a bunch. Yeah. I'm just gonna max this out. Hmm. 68. I could do one or two more. Oh, I just realized there's still a bunch of loot. Hey, double. Oh, oh, okay. Finally found some good pieces of gear here. A good set of gloves. Oh, how convenient that this is where I end up getting probably my endgame gloves. How do I dupe my husky? I have no idea. I don't know how to dupe it. I just know that there are people who dupe it. That's mainly it. And same thing with runes too. I don't know. Again, like I don't know how it's done, but it's apparently an ongoing thing. Okay. In the meantime, what is this? Chance to make enemies vulnerable. Let me damage to distant. Oh, I could always do werewolf attack speed. I never thought about that one before, but anyway, whatever. I'm gonna miss a lot of the damage that, like, the high amounts of damage that we can get on some of these. But, oh well. Storm critical strike chance. That works with wolves. Hmm. Yep.
The wonders of
Were
sanctuary
you
at your
looking to do more,
fingertips.
or are you
How
done?
may I help you?
Uh... Yeah, I'm thinking that next season, or in future seasons, it might be kind of cool to try and... Can you join me? Yeah, I could try, I guess. Yeah, sure. Join party. Okay. Oh, I see. Um, and invite you. Chance to make enemies vulnerable, so I don't need that.
Magic is neither good
I
nor
think
evil.
I'm looking
How may I help
for... What, lucky hit chance? Or, sorry, crit strike chance, yeah? I don't really have any better options. Either that or armor. I never thought about this, but I could totally do, like, crit strike... Or, no, armor on my gloves. And then I could roll, like, storm crit strike chance for wolves. That could be one way to go about it. Lucky hit chance isn't the worst, I guess, but I'm trying to see if I can get my gloves up to Max. Nope. Armor. Joe, your Sorg OP. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, like, I wouldn't say that I run Pit 75 easy, but I do a decent bit of, like, I can eventually clear Pit 75. It just takes a while. He got kicked. Yeah, it's probably because he's, I joined his party. Okay, hold on a second. What if I throw these gloves on? Then is my... I have a glyph here. Or legendary node. This one, right? Yeah, I'm still maxed out. I don't need
How
damage
shall
to
I guide
distant.
my hammer?
I can do whatever I want really on these. I could even do like, I guess, werewolf crit strike chance or something. Never tried this before, but and then as for this one, I would go for lucky hit chance. There, nice. So then werewolf attack speed, no, no, no. I like how it's rolling. Oh, there we go. Finally, werewolf crit strike chance. Good.
My hammer sings
Um,
on your return.
92. I'm like a little bit short from reaching the cap, but that's still fine. It's okay. Oh, is Yogi a streamer too? That would be kind of cool to check out his stream. I spent over 400 million gold on an amulet, still didn't get the passive I wanted. What a waste. Yeah, I think I got lucky on mine. I was actually rolling for Call of the Wild, and I got Envenom instead, which is, I guess, even better, technically. Gain one additional companion. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that I have an upgraded variant of this, but yeah, okay. There we go. Finally, I'm just about ready, and now I have enough. I think I have just enough gold to get this up to rank. Oh, okay. That's not bad, I guess. I can barely get this up to rank 8, and I was hoping for willpower, but I guess this will have to do. Yeah, I think I'm just about ready on this guy. This has served me very well, but yeah, I think it's time to retire this. All right. Okay, I'm gonna save this. And yeah. Masterwork rank 8 on everything. I got everything ancestral finally with largely the correct rolls, and yeah, good. 243 is also live. Oh. Well, I appreciate the shout out. Can you link me to his stream, or is that inconvenient for you? Because I can I'd be happy to like load up his stream and whatnot. Also, I don't know, like, what are you guys doing right now? Here, I can take a look. Live 5 p.m. Central. Yogi, Toyo. I think it's this. No, here. Hey, Zalor. What's sorry, I said Zalor. Zyor. I don't know. Oh, it said Zayor. Zyor? Zayor? Oh, he's here. Oh, that's the guy. Hey, let me here, let me check out your let me drop in check out your channel real quick, and then I'll sub to you too if you yourself are a content creator as well. Zayor. Uh, I see you. Zyor. Ah, yes. Your go-to for killer Diablo 4 builds. Isn't that funny? You and I are, well, I wouldn't say doing the same thing, but all right. There you go. Got you subbed there. How's the companion build coming along? It's going okay, I guess. It's not, I mean, it's enough to clear Pit 75. It's just enough to clear pit 75. Reached pit 100. Hold on a second. I'm just checking something out. Oh, I see. So during season 8, you were running Boulder and you were running Pulverize. I'm like looking at some of your content here. And you ran Shred. You also did a companion druid, but that was in the PTR. Oh, that's interesting. I was wondering how far it would be, like how far the companion druid could go on season 9. I would like it to at least be able to hit pit 100. That would be a pipe dream, but I don't think that's going to be possible. Companioned is druid good? Oh, you're asking me, is druid good? It's okay. I think I watch on YouTube. Yes, he's in 243 chat. Yes, I did. You followed his build? Who's his build? I'm so confused right now. So I'm assuming Yogi is Zayor? Uh, and I don't know whose build you're trying to follow. Mine or somebody else's? I'm a little confused. Can't get the mythic. All right, so yeah, you're checking that out right now. I'm trying to see like. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go this way for lucky hit chance. I remember now. JC is level 47. JC is the other druid. Oh, okay. So there's two guys here then. There's JC and then there's Zayor. Is that right? Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little bit lost. So, have to bear with me on this one. Okay. That's crit strike damage here too. Honestly, you had never tried Companion before. I think it works really well with Grizzly Rage. Oh yeah, it absolutely does. It absolutely does. I would know this because I know that I think there was a companion druid, not me, but a different guy, right? I usually don't. I like starting with companion druid, but I don't push it all the way into the pit. But I'll talk about that why later. There's another guy who did a companion druid, and his companion druid was running Grizzly Rage. And then he was trying to, I guess, max out on overpower damage or something. I'm not entirely sure, but either way, he was able to clear pit 100, 101 actually this on season 8 with his Grizzly Rage companion druid. So yeah, the level 47 tried to copy Zayor build, but can't still too weak. Okay, well I'm not surprised about that. If you'll excuse me, I don't think we're doing too much right now anyway. I'm gonna actually take a step away from the party. Yeah, I'm kind of done with farming. I actually got what I wanted to in the first place from the farming, which was Obdicite, so that I could like rework, like fix up my helm and my chest armor. But now I'm like short on gold anyway, which is kind of funny how that works out. Sorry, I said chest armor and helm, but I meant helm and gloves actually. Although my gloves or my chest armor also, I needed to upgrade that, but not as high priority as these. So now I finally have everything as an ancestral, as compared to the last time I was attempting the pit. So I'd like to give it another try. Since, yeah, since I'm already here. So, I'm gonna attempt this. I'm gonna, I'm gonna try and... This is for all the marble. Wait, what? Why do I... Oh, I cleared the last objective because you did pit 75 for me. But that's okay. I'm gonna try and earn my stars here, and I'm gonna try to do one more pit run, one more pit 75, and I'm gonna try to clear it entirely solo, like on my own. So I'm gonna see how that goes. There is one other thing that's bothering me though. Why is Varyana my reinforcement again? Was it because I was trying to get these? Maybe it was. Legendary weapons. Yeah, maybe don't care about that. Oh, it was so that I could pull monsters, but I already have Petrify, so that's a little redundant. I'm gonna switch her out for Aldkin, as it should be. Boulder, I think, is the most fun build Shred too. You know, it's funny you guys mentioned that. I've tried Boulder Kane before, but I've never actually tried Shred. I don't know how Shred is. You've never tried Druid, but Boulder looks fun. Boulder does look like a lot of fun. But 1 second. Let's pull these and there. Good. Masterworking cache, augment cache, defensive aspect cache. That gives me some stuff to work with. Alright, I think this is it. This is gonna be the last thing I need to do for my Druid, and then I consider myself officially done for the season, and I'll probably switch over and play something else the next time I stream. Druid is very fun to play. It is. Druid is actually a lot of fun to play. Don't let the people who complain about, like, oh yeah, Druid does 17 damage, don't let them dissuade you, right? Because there's a lot of people who have, like, a very bad impression of Druid, because when the game first launched, barring some of these, like, bugged builds, Druid, like, on launch left a lot to be desired. But having said that, Druid in its current state is a lot, I would say, stronger overall. Boulder is easy to put together and hits pretty hard. Great for farming in tournament before you gear up for any other build. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Druid is a lot of fun to play for sure. Boulder is easy to put together. It is pretty easy to put together. Lee said send me another invite, man. I would send you an invite, but I need to, I actually need to clear pit 75. This is the final thing I need to do for this season, and then, like, I can say that I'm officially done. But we can play after. We can do whatever we want, whatever you want after. I just wanted to finish this. This is, like, the last thing I needed to do. Inventor, you don't this season? You mean done this season? I am actually pretty much done. This is the very last thing I need to do. Pit 75. Here, hold on a second. Because I was trying to finish Season Journey today. That was the goal. Completing Season Journey. It's written in the title, right? But of course, you cleared it on my behalf. I was trying to do it solo, but that's fine. I can do it, like, I guess, do this as sort of like a formality that, that I can say that I can actually clear this on my own accord. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they hurt. But anyway, yeah, so you were asking how I find Companion Druid, Zayor, and I believe that, you know, I think Companion Druid is great. I play Companion Druid every season. You can, when I finish this run, I'll show you. Like, I'll prove to you that, yeah, I play Companion Druid every single season. Ever since season, whoa, I'm, like, going in circles. Ever since season, like, ever since the game first launched. I think the first character I ever tried to make, when Diablo 4 was, even when it was in beta, was a Companion Druid. Oh, shoot. Yeah, they hurt. And so, you know, now I'm playing Companion Druid, and, yeah, Companion Druid is a solid pick. It's a solid, like, contrary to what people say, it is a pretty solid, character for leveling. It's also a pretty solid character for, pushing, like, Torment 1 to Torment 4, and then even when, I'm trying to do pit pushing, it's not as strong as, like, it's certainly not as strong as certain other builds, like, let's say Lightning Spear, of course, but that's not a fair comparison, right? Like, there's so many, well, yeah, I mean, in comparison to, like, S or S plus tier builds, it's not as strong, but, it does, like, pretty, I would say, like, pretty good amount of damage, where, you could comfortably get to, Torment 4 and then even push, like, Pit 80 just fine. I have no Mythics, and I'm still able to clear, like, Pit 75. I mean, I already cleared Pit 75. And I only have, like, Masterwork, like, rank 8, and it's not even the correct, rank 8 Masterworking, right? I haven't even, like, tried to get my glyphs beyond, like, level 50. I haven't, I'm only, like, Paragon 243. Like, I don't have any Masterworking, like, rank 12. I don't have any Mythics. Like, there's, like, still a lot of room for this build to grow as a character. And despite that, I'm able to hit like pit 75. I think that's pretty good. I mean, like, yeah, especially like next season when everything, like, especially overpower gets nerfed. Companion Druid, like my Companion Druid build traditionally does not rely on overpower up until this season. I figured might as well throw on some overpower because they actually made it so now wolves can overpower, but I can like this build functions perfectly fine without it. It's just fun to see these damage numbers go up pretty high. So, yeah, I think that since you're asking about it, since you've never played Companion Druid based off of what you said, although you've played quite a number of other Druid builds, Companion Druid is actually low-key, I'd say it's a really, really strong build. I don't know if I would go as far as saying like, oh, it's like a secret like S tier build. And I know that there are a lot of other Companion Druid builds that are better developed than the one that I have here that I'm showing today, but it holds its own very well. So there's that at least. Oh shoot. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, I didn't realize I ran out of potions. That's my bad. Okay. Well, I don't know if I want to continue this run. I think I should just chuck this run, to be honest. I think I still have time. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll this. I'm gonna re-roll this. Yeah, so Zayor, I don't know if you're still here, but yeah, I'm like I start every season as a companion druid,
Use it then.
and every season it has never let me down really, I guess. At least not ever since like season 4. Ever since season 4, it's been very strong. I was talking with somebody. I think companion druid works well with the new helmet. You should give it a try. You're referring to the I think it's called Gathlin's Birthright, yeah? You think that it works well with Gathlin's Birthright? Here, let me take a look. Why, though? Willpower, armor, humanity. You do... I mean, I would lose out on, like, some ranks to wolves. I lose out on some total armor. Actually, I do gain armor from this, though. Grants the perfect storm and earth and might key passives. Huh, interesting. Yeah, maybe I should give this one a try. 165 nature magic critical strikes. Anima of the Forest. Yeah, I guess so. Humanity also gives a lot of damage. Yeah, okay. I'll think about that one. I should give this one a try. I'm kind of with it. It's also got some willpower, extra damage. Yeah. They have added a lot of... Actually, never mind that. The only issue is if I run Gathlin's Birthright, I don't know... Well, I'd be lacking armor. Yeah, I'd lose out on quite a bit of armor. I'd have to find a way to make that up elsewhere. Maybe replace these with, like, Royal Skulls or something. I'd have to, rehash out my gear. But yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea, switching it out for Gathlin's Birthright. I think everything else is pretty solid. I used to run, like, a proper chest armor up until, like, about a week ago, and then I realized that, yeah, I could just use Mad Wolf's Glee, and they get, like, what, +7 ranks of wolves, so, yeah. This is my companion druid. At least for now. Whoa, lag. Shoot. Yeah, you still need more lucky hit, I think. It's not enough. Oh shoot, it's gonna explode here. I am surprised this guy is so difficult to kill, but yeah, there you go. Finally, the execute finished him off. All right. I also like that I have a lot more survivability as compared to before. It's another big upside there. That execute also comes in really handy. I'm glad that we do get at least some kind of execute for next season, but it is going to be rough not having nearly as much damage as this season. Like, objectively gonna have I'm gonna have objectively less damage as comparison to the season that's ending. Yeah. Feel that I have a lot more damage as compared to earlier now that I actually have the right helm. Although it is kind of unfortunate that I wasn't able to break 10 billion damage so far. I mean, I could break 10 billion damage. All I would need to really do is masterwork everything or level up my glyphs, so that's not really an issue at all. I just don't really see a point in doing that when the next season's like right around the corner. That's really it. So yeah. Anyway, overall, yeah, Zyor, I think that the build, like, Companion Druid, especially once you get Storm's... The thing is, like, you need Storm's Companion, though. Like, if you don't get Storm's Companion, then the build is, like, way tougher to play. Every unique, like, helps the build, like, immensely, right? Because if you don't have... If you don't have Storm's Companion, you can't hit anything with AoE, so you're basically stuck in, like, Torment 2 for a while. Like, yeah, you can kill stuff in Torment 3, it just takes a while. And same thing with this thing, too. Ira does, right? With Ira does, you can actually pull all the monsters to you, so once you have those two things, like, it becomes much easier to play the game, like, much, much easier. And then when it comes to actually pit pushing, this build is solid for that, but in terms of, like, maybe, like, leveling, like, 1 to 60, if anyone even really cares about that, there are certainly better builds for it. In fact, I'd put good money that Boulder Cane is probably better, although I guess to be fair with Boulder Cane, though, you actually do need to get that amulet. I forget what it's called. The Dolmen Stone? Yeah? Yeah, but I mean, Boulder Cane is actually super effective, of course. The only problem with Boulder Cane is that it is also reliant on Overpower, and that's being nerfed by 80% next season, so... I don't know how Boulder is going to feel once they nerf that. As with other Druid builds, it's going to probably feel quite a bit weaker. So, it's something I'm looking out for. The other nice thing about next season, though, is at least we get like a way to remove damage reduction or damage resistance aura. So that's one upside, I guess. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay, that was like 6.8 billion, not bad. Hold on. My wolves are actually dying, though. That's sort of something worth noting. Yeah. This is one problem with the current setup. The wolves can still die. Anyway. Okay, need gold, right? I give some gold. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I would very much appreciate that, yeah. It doesn't need to be that much. Just like, maybe like 50 million, I guess. And one of the reasons I want to finish this too is once I finish this run, I can actually play one of my other characters and start trying to level them up a little bit. That's what I'm thinking. Like, not level them up, but like, actually... I want to level their glyphs. Why are my wolves taking so long to reset themselves? It's a little weird. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if I can kill some of these packs. Oh, channeling shrine. Well, isn't that convenient? Okay. I'm gonna try to trigger this first. Alright, now I can go back and clear them again. You know, the funny thing is, I feel like I've made it to a higher pit tier this season than I did last season, and with like the witch powers and whatnot. It feels kind of bad that I wasn't able to make it all the way to pit 100 last season. I've always wanted to reach pit 100 with the companion druid, but just either I've never had the time to, or it just isn't possible without like a really big time investment, I would say. But last season I could have done it, and the thing is I actually really enjoyed last season, so I didn't really mind grinding as much as I do for this season. This season I actually mind the grind a bit more. Like, the game's about grinding, but I actually had fun with grinding on the witch powers and all this stuff in that season. So yeah, it's a problem they nerfed OP damage. Since most druid builds rely on it, even willpower boosts your overpowered damage. No, I hear you. I completely. Yeah, like, you know, okay. You know, it's funny that you're saying this because it's very clear to me that you're a druid main. And the thing is, sorry, one sec. Alright. Trying to make sure I don't die there. Yeah, I was actually talking to somebody, I think it was 2 or 3 streams ago, and they're actually a rogue main. And apparently rogues have a similar issue too. Because they also rely very heavily on overpower right now. Like, look at like Death Trap and whatnot, right? And, yeah, even the non-druid builds that rely on overpower, also are gonna lose a lot of power, a lot of strength in a lot of their existing builds, because of this adjustment that they're making to overpower. So, yeah, it's definitely not just a druid-only problem. I think a lot of people are feeling the heat on their builds. Okay, there. Oh, okay, almost there. Come on. This is it. I just need... Oh. Wow, I'm seeing like 7 billions, but not... Oh. It's not quite 10 billion. I saw 9.4 billion. That's the highest damage number I've seen so far. Okay, yeah, see there, 9.5 billion. It's the highest I've seen up until now. All right. How comes? There. Ooh, I think I got it right. Yeah, I think that should cover it for the season journey. It's done. All right, I'm officially done for the season, I think. 5.5 minutes. Yeah, okay, I had 5.5 minutes to spare. Woo! Did it. I feel like I've actually earned it because, once again, I gotta give a shout out. Because technically this was already finished, right? I already reached pit 75, but I was kind of riding on somebody else's coattails. But now I've actually earned this achievement myself, I feel, and yeah, I could go and do these two to finish off the remaining objectives, but you know what? I think I'm happy with the progress I've made. I've unlocked the cat, Iris, I've unlocked False Apparition, I got Gaze of Iris. You know what, I can throw those on, just for bragging rights. I don't usually do this, but I might as well. False Apparition. Title. False. False Apparition. There. And, what was that emblem that I got? Seal? No. Gaze of Iris. Player profile. And it is an emblem. Where's the cat? Ah, Gaze of Iris. Nice. Yeah, good. Ah, that was exciting. Anyway, yeah. So I gotta give a shout out to Joe Johannes, because he was the one who actually got me to clear it in the first place. But yeah, I mean, I finished this. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Yes. Rank 72 Wilds Glyph. Not bad. That's something. And then now that I've finished it, uh I can put this character to rest. He's done me a solid. Zyre, you're still here, right? I wanted to show you something real quick. Um, like I wanted to show you something before, like, just in case you might have to dip out before I get a chance to show it. Okay, I'm gonna salvage all this. And I didn't die, thankfully, so I don't have to repair anything. Everything is rank 8 on masterworking, and I guess I can save this. And I think, like I mentioned, there's still plenty of room for improvement. I bet that if I got all my glyphs up to like rank, if I got all my glyphs up to like rank 75 or so, I could probably do pit 80. I'm still missing like mythics, although, yeah, I'm still missing mythics. Mythic would definitely boost up my damage by quite a bit. And then I don't have everything up to like masterwork rank 12. So I probably with my build, I think I would eyeball it at about like pit 85, maybe pit 90. I don't know if it would go beyond that, but yeah. Anyway, okay, that's that. I think I'm done. I can always sort out the rest of my gear later. But yeah, this build has, as always, been a very reliable choice. Although I have learned quite a bit from this season. I think that in future seasons, I gotta really prioritize trying to hit all of the season blessings ASAP, like the ones that I have available, like chapter 2 even. I could have hit that, and I could have done Urn of Glyphs, and that would have helped save me a lot of time when it came to actually leveling my glyphs. You're here? Okay, I wanted to show you something really quickly. So, yeah, as proof that I do a companion druid every season, check this out. I keep all my companion druids as a trophy. So I have companioned, companioner, companioning, companions with a Z, companions with an S, and companion. Yeah, see? I think in this order. Companion, companions, companions, companioning, companioner, companioned, and, well, yeah, I'm on companioned now. So there you go. Yeah, I think that makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 companion druids. And then next season, I think I'm going to be doing Companionite. That'll be the next one. So, good stuff. As for Lee Burgess, Lee, are you still here? If so, I can. I'm gonna be switching now from Druid. We can still keep talking about Druid. I'd be happy to keep discussing Druid, but I think a true fan of the build. Yeah, I had to show it. Anytime somebody asks, when somebody comes in here and asks about Companion Druid, I always have to be like, how much do you like Companion Druid? And my answer to that is yes. I mean, it's like the Druid build that I exclusively play. I'm not super like I've played Boulder Cane, like I said earlier. I've played a bit of some of the other ones, you know, like I'm just trying to remember like which other one, like Landslide, right? I've done some variations of Landslide. I did Poison Creeper Landslide. I did Trample Slide, just a little bit of Trample Slide, and I played like Base Landslide by itself. But and I also played Hurricane too, back in like season 3 when Hurricane was pretty terrible. Before I think they allowed you to do like Boulder Cane or something. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like, for as much as I love Companion Druid, I'm not like super familiar with the rest of the Druid stuff. But yes, I am indeed a true fan of Companion Druid. It's what I play every season. It's every, like, you can even check on my YouTube channel, right? My past videos. Every season I make a Companion Druid. It is my main for every single season, without question. Of course, in addition to my companion druid, I also have I also try to, like, in recent seasons, I try to do one of every class now, because I like to try to make like build guides to teach, like, I guess I want to say teach people, but I don't know if that's the right word for it. Anyway, I'll just use it then. I try to like teach people like, okay, this is what you need to put this build together and comfortably clear Torment 4 with one specific build on one specific class. So like this season I did Ice Shards, and then I did Minion Necro, and I did Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives is like the toughest one. Even tougher than Thorn's Barb. Thorn's Barb actually wasn't that bad. I thought it would be like really difficult with Thorn's Barb, but it really wasn't. And then of course there's Spiritborn. And Spiritborn I usually play around with different builds. You know what? I think I will actually play Spiritborn. I actually wanted to mess around with Razor Wings. That's what it was. I think Companion will be one of the first builds I go for too. It's pretty fun, and I hope they buff the Chunky Boy. Chunky Boy. Which one's the Chunky Boy? You talking about like Werebear? You're talking about like Overpower. Yeah, and I'm with you on that. Companion Druid is super fun. I probably wouldn't be playing Companion Druid season after season if I thought that it was boring, right? So yeah, I can vouch for Companion Druid. But I think that I don't know like how many people actually play Companion Druid though. I know there's some people who will say that, oh yeah, I tried to play like a build and they don't have much success with it. I know you will. You seem like judging off your YouTube channel, you're evidently like knowledgeable enough about the game that even if I gave you no information on Companion Druid, you'll certainly reach Torment 4. I got no doubt about that. And Companion Druid itself is very strong, so its base strength is already really strong. So like oh, actually, hey, Zayor, let me put this into perspective for you here. So, when I started this season with the Companion Druid, my, uh, like, I think that I made it to Torment 4 faster than any other character, despite the fact that I started off at Paragon level 1. All the other characters I did, well, I already had like Paragon points from my Companion Druid, right? But with my Companion Druid, I started at Paragon level 1, and I still made it Torment 1 to Torment 4 faster than all my other builds. In addition, I did it on just, I think it was it 3 legend? Like, I did it on like 4 boards or something like that. I think it was like 3 legendary nodes and like 2 glyphs or something. It was, like that I broke into Torment 4. And Torment 4 doesn't sound like that exciting, like that exciting an achievement for somebody such as yourself who probably pushes like crazy high pits. But the point I'm trying to make here is that, yeah, like when next season begins, I'm expecting that, yeah, I'll be able to easily make it to Torment 4 on the first day. Well, I shouldn't say easily make it to Torment 4. I think the problem with Companion Druid is that it is very dependent on getting that combination that I talked about earlier, Storm's Companion with Ira does. But if you can get that combination, then yeah, suddenly you're gonna be able to hit Torment 4. The drawback is that this season, like I'm talking about season 8, I had access to Beastmaster's training, so I got 150% damage boost. And even the season before this, there was the Grow Witch Power, which was 50% crit strike damage boost for companion or summons specifically. But next season, they're not really giving us any damage modifiers, as I'm sure you're aware. You've played the PTR, so you probably would have noticed this, where all of the Herodic powers are giving utility-based effects. There's one that gives Execute, but not a single one of them actually increases your damage, and even the vast majority of jewels, Herodic jewels, don't even really give you damage directly. There are, I think, 2 or 3 that do give you some extra. Well, okay, no, there's a few that actually do give extra damage, but a lot of them are very like not damage oriented. So yeah, the Druid is pretty strong to start out in T1, but it falls behind in DPS at the high end. What do you mean by the high end? Are you talking about like Torment 4, or are you talking about high end as in the pits? Because anything beyond, oh, this is the thing I meant to talk about earlier. I play. Hold on a second. Where's is Lee? Oh yeah, Lee Burgess is still here. Hey Lee, I'm good to run pits with you, but the problem is if I run pits with you, I'm gonna be like way weaker than you are. So I don't know if you still want to run together or not, but otherwise I'm just gonna chill for a couple minutes, and then I think the very last thing I want to do today is to start setting up because I finished the season journey, so I can do whatever I want. The next thing I wanted to do was to try to put together a Razor Wings build for next season. Because I still don't know what I want to play for Spiritborn. But I was eyeballing Razor Wings, and I'd like to see how strong Razor Wings is going to be. Yeah, so there's only 1 or 2 gems that actually give you raw damage. Correct, yes. I would know because I was actually putting together my build guide for Season 9. And I was like looking at the Herodic jewels, and I'm like, okay, well, which one of these would give the most amount of damage, right? Like, there's like one jewel that gives 20% extra elemental damage. Like, okay, fine. There's another one that gives like 6% to sorry, to your primary core stat. Yeah, you're talking about the pit because honestly, almost all builds do fine in T4. Okay, cool, good. I'm glad to have that baseline established because yeah, I'm with you on that. Almost all builds can do fine in T4 once they have the right level of equipment because obviously, there's going to be some builds that even without any sort of masterworking can make it all the way into Torment 4, right? Like last season, I think there was uh Bloodwave Necro that was like quite prone to being able to do this, right? Among other builds. But then on the flip side, there's a lot of other builds that probably could make it to Torment 4, but they would need like, let's say, Masterworking like 8 out of 12. That's the issue I had with Dance of Knives. Dance of Knives, I was able to make it into Torment 4 after about like, I think it was what, 14, 15 hours, which is pretty abysmal. It's kind of sad because last season, like in season 7 when I played Dance of Knives, I made it to Torment 4 in about 5.5 hours, which is my record so far on any individual character. But um in season 8, it suddenly turned to being the worst of the builds that I had ended up playing. Okay, cool. Lee Burgess, if you're still here, then yes, I'd love to. Oh, yes, I have a lot of glyphs I would like to level, but the problem is if you. Here, I'm going to try to join your party. The thing is, if this time around, like, if you want, I can find a character that. I can try to find a character that can contribute to clearing the pit, but if you want to, like, otherwise, if we play together and I'm on my Spiritborn, then you'd basically be carrying me. Are you okay with that? If not, then that's okay. I'll switch. But otherwise, yeah, I could use some glyph leveling here. I'm surprised that you're a Tree of Whispers. There's like a raven in every town now. So anyway, so falls behind in DPS at the high end. Okay, well, fair enough. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Although I think that there is the new item that puts down like poison puddles. I don't know how strong that's going to be, but I've heard some players say that it's slated to be extremely strong. And in fact, with Tyrant Bane, which allows you to infinitely stack dot damage, um, yeah, I don't know how strong or how tough Druid is going to be next season. I'm sure that it won't be as strong as like Hydra. Hydra's looking super overtuned right now, but still, I mean, still looks pretty strong. Oh yeah, right. I could use some gold. Yeah, please. Yeah, whatever you can spare. Doesn't need to be like a ton. Uh, like even like 20 million would probably be sufficient just to be comfortable. It doesn't need to be a lot, like a ton. Just, oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah, I can, yeah, I could use 43 mil. We can call it even for, I think I gave you that helm, right? Or something, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Is something wrong? Hey, there's the helm that I gave you. And you actually masterworked it to rank 12 too. That's cool. I can't wait to mess around with that, with my Whirlwind Barb for next season. You got a lot of faith it'll fix the pulverized build. It's my favorite Druid setup. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who have, like, there's like various Druid builds that I think that people are actually like really excited to see. Although, okay, here's the thing though, Zayor. I don't know. Huh? Why isn't it not letting you trade the gold over? It's kind of bizarre. Um, it is a little bit disappointing that Overpower is getting nerfed so hard because the Druid has kind of like collateral damage. Like a lot of Druid builds do rely on Overpower and they lose a lot of damage in the process. because they don't have access to overpower anymore. But also, in all fairness, I think that right now, like the strongest builds are not are all just using overpower some bugged interaction. Um, I'd be good with whatever amount of gold, like even 30 million, 20 million, it doesn't matter. Just enough to do like a bit of masterworking and re-rolling, maybe. I don't know. This is so stupid though. It's kind of crazy to me that I have like 8.8k obdicite, but I don't have enough gold to match. Okay. Well, that's a lot more than I was expecting here. I'll give you this. Just to maybe prevent the game from bugging out or what. 90 million's, I mean, sure. As long as it's, I mean, oh, there we go. Trade successfully completed. Nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Anyway, yeah. So I do think that there's no way that they could leave. There's like no way that they could leave overpower in its current state, because right now, like, overpower, as soon as you, when I was playing my sorcerer, right, my ice shard sorcerer, I threw on Banish Lord's Talisman, and then I was suddenly doing 6 times the amount of damage that, as I was without it, or as compared to without it. And I just don't think that makes very much sense. Like, I didn't even build any amount of plus life. I didn't build for overpower damage. I didn't build fortify. No, just throwing on overpower by itself suddenly gets 6 times the amount of damage. And I think that that's something that definitely needed, like, a fix. Yeah, so there's definitely some fix that needed to be done for that, right? And keep in mind that Lightning Spear itself, which is, I think, the strongest, or like agreed upon strongest build of the season, um, is also taking advantage of overpower, right? And it's a sorcerer too. Sorcerers aren't supposed to be trying to go overpower, but they are, because it's just a massive source of damage that's coming out of nowhere. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, yeah, the overpower nerf, like, I've been talking about this for days, but yeah, it is a problem that they did nerf overpowered damage in the way they did, because yeah, a lot of Druid builds will suffer for it. Blood Surge also, and other overpower oriented builds take a huge hit from that too. Um, but I think that something did need to be done for overpower though. And I'm kind of curious to see how the game, like, how the game's meta will shift now that overpower is being like taken off from being top dog. I'm thinking that probably it's gonna go, like, a lot of the power is gonna go to like the meta is gonna shift into damage over time builds. I'm thinking Rupture in particular is gonna be extremely strong, but yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see what ends up happening. I still think Rupture is gonna be ridiculously strong next season. That's my prediction. Um, on the other hand, I was there was something else I was discussing. I can't remember what though. With regards to like overpower and all that. Oh yeah, Blood Surge. So I don't think I've mentioned this, but I was also in the middle of working on a Blood Surge build too, Zayor. And the thing is, like, if you, I mean, I don't think you care much for it, but if you were to check out my YouTube channel, the most recent video that I released was gameplay footage from the PTR, where I did level 1 all the way up to Torment 3 with the Blood Surge Necro. Now, the reason why I stopped at Torment 3 is because I ran out of time before I could make it to Torment 4, before they shut down the PTR. But while doing the Blood Surge Necro, the Blood Surge, like, yeah, the Blood Surge Necro felt, I don't want to say awful, but it felt really, really bad in the, in like, for Season 9. I don't know how else to put it. I really don't like the way Blood Surge is. Yeah, I just don't like how Blood Surge is performing right now. Um, and keep in mind that yeah, I threw on all of the uniques that I had like readily available and everything. I was like Paragon level, like I had like all my boards. I had like a few glyphs at like rank 46, and despite that, I could barely clear pit 50 after like 15 or 16 hours. And in comparison, this season, right now, right, I decided to try to recreate my PTR, like my Necro from the PTR in the live server for Season 8, and my Necro in Season 8 is doing like almost double the amount of damage despite not having masterworked anything to rank 8. Or yeah, yeah, let alone like trying to like level any of the glyphs up to like 46 and all that. So I guess what I'm trying to get at is like, yeah, I think that overpower, a lot of builds that rely on overpower are taking a huge hit, but in all fairness, in the current season, any build that relies on overpower can dog walk all the content to Torment 4 just off of how ridiculously strong overpower is with like life scaling. So I think yeah, that needed to change because yeah, it's kind of stupid right now how like if you're playing let's say Dance of Knives and you can't overpower, it takes you like 16 hours to get into Torment 4, but if you're playing like Overpower or any variation of an overpower oriented build, you're able to hit Torment 4 in like less than 8 hours, I imagine. So, yeah. You want the gold I have left? Honestly, I don't think I'll use it anymore. It could also gives you some items for the druid if I still have any. Oh, I really appreciate that, mate. But you know, it's hilarious to me because you and I are in the same exact boat right now. You said you don't think you're gonna use it anymore. Well, actually, as it turns out, that me playing my druid and clearing pit 75 was the very last thing I needed to do to complete the season journey. I mean, that's why I'm streaming today, right? And me just hanging out with other people on this stream is a bonus. But really, this was the target objective, and I've completed it. So at this point, I don't even really think I need gold for much of anything. To tell you the truth, I didn't even really need this gold from Lee Burgess, but I figure it might be nice to have a bit of insurance for the next day or two, since I won't like sorry, for the next stream or two, because I'd like to maybe try and like put together some scrappy builds before next season begins, just so I could do a bit of theory crafting. Because yeah, like next season there's definitely some things that are changing, but a lot of other stuff is unchanged as well. So like Razor Wings, for example, Razor Wings hasn't received any sort of buff as far as I know next season. So if I played it right now, it should perform roughly the same as what it would be like next season, right? So that's why I'm trying to like hoard a bit of gold. Can we transfer all gold to season 9? No, absolutely not. Your gold will go into the Eternal realm. Yeah, it'll get moved over to Eternal, but season 9, like the whole point of a new season is for everyone to start from scratch and do the entire grind all over again, but except that now everyone's all on the same playing field. So, yeah. Uh, take it as how you'd like. Well, yeah. Give some items for the druid. Yeah, no. It's the same situation there too, by the way, regarding items for the druid. I really appreciate it, but yeah, like a similar situation with the gold. I don't need like, I mean, it's actually druid items are even worse actually, because at least with gold, I actually do need some gold for my other characters if I want to like put other builds together on, let's say my sorcerer or my necro or my barb or my spiritborn. But with druid items, I don't think I'm gonna be picking. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be touching my druid again for the rest of the for the next 2 weeks, like for the rest of the season. Unless somebody needs help with something, then I can clear everything up to Torment 4 without very much difficulty. So I can help people if they need assistance with something, but otherwise I'd have no intention to touch my druid again. So I have no need for any further upgrades on my druid. All the same, I do very much appreciate the offer, so thank you very much. Um, Anyway, yeah. What? Oh, there you are. Whenever you're ready, you can start whatever pit tier you want. I'm gonna take some time to try and like while you do your well, whatever you want to do. I wanted to actually take time to put together my next build. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to mess around with right now. Why do I have 4 loadouts? This is for, I guess, my old Devourer build. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine for me to... Yeah, I think this was my old Devourer. Okay, well, I'll save this here then. Oh, you want to do pit 50? Okay, sure, I will accept. And then I'm going to refund all. I'm going to start working on my new Razor Wings build. Okay, there. Now I can go on in. Alright. Razor Wings, right? Let's see if I can hack together a Razor Wings build real quick and see how well it performs. Thanks again for doing this for me, Lee Briggs. Are you sure you can't handle anything higher than pit 50? Not to pressure you or anything. I just given how strong your build was, I'm surprised you're scaling it all the way back down to pit 50. That's all. All right. So in the meantime, I'm gonna start going through these Razor Wings. Right, that was what I was aiming for. So, hmm. When I evade, I attack with Thunder Spike along the way, and I make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. Well, shucks, why not? What else can I pick up? Hmm. Can I turn my Razor Wings into a core skill of some kind? Is that possible? Regain a charge. This is all about charges. All right. Sure. For now. Increased dodge chance, increased damage while unhindered or unstoppable. Sure. Mobility skill cooldowns. Is this mobility? No, apparently not. So I don't think I care. Block chance. Gain thorns. Thorns are increased by 20%. Huh. Hmm. For stack of resolve. Maybe I'll max out block chance. Sure. Let's see if that helps me any. Eagle skill damage is increased by 3% of movement speed. Okay, so this is the big one. Makes enemies vulnerable for 5 seconds, or when hitting with a critical strike, or from behind. Okay. They last 300. Regain when hitting an enemy. Double this chance if I have an active barrier. Spiral outwards. Yeah, that was the one that I wanted to mess around with. One additional evade charge. After I evade, my eagle skills do increased damage for 2 seconds. Well, why not? They deal increased damage, but they have increased cooldowns. That's fine. Hmm. And I feel like I'm not really getting much extra damage for my Razor Wings, huh? Well, this is kind of silly. Gorilla skills. What else can I grab? Okay. I'll make it up as I go along. Why not? Probably need armor anyway. I believe I am... My willpower or dexterity? Dexterity, right? Yeah. And I don't know which make the most sense, but throw on here. But I'll just go with this for now. Okay. I can, I guess, do Viscous Shield. I don't really have a barrier, though. Increase damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Maximum resource. Sure. I mean, I can always tweak my board later. I just want to see, like, as a, I guess you could say, proof of concept, if this is even really worth pursuing. Um, that's kind of my priority right now, at least. Okay, nice. And do I care for this resource generation at all? I don't think I do, but yeah, I should just go straight here. Yeah. So then on this side, unlock this. That is a lot of dexterity I can pick up. So I shall pick it all up then. Spirit would be for dexterity, so this is a good board for it. More dexterity here. Oh, there you go. And yeah, I can go on in. Ah, can even get more dexterity here too, it seems. Ooh, that is a lot of dex. I wish I had this much dex on my boards as a, well, I guess this is like a, a dex glyph though, so that would sort of makes sense. Hey, an ancestral polearm. Wow. Yo, this is great. What a great find. Sweet. Why, thank you. Oh yeah, and probably the most important thing is I gotta actually start leveling these. Yeah, I'm gonna start upgrading these glyphs. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. All right. I think that I never really finished with the skill tree here. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I'm supposed to take these out before I forget. Armor. Roughly the same distance, so all good. Got all the willpower. Bonus damage equal to 2 of my highest bonuses with damage to physical, fire, cold, poison, shadow. Yeah, that'll be quite useful for next season, but maybe not so much here. Okay. Okay. Revealing. Okay, now I gotta actually start trying to properly gear myself up. Do I have ancestral equipment that I could use? Well, let's start off with that before I start salvaging all this. for Spirit Board. Here we go. For Spirit Board. Okay, I actually do have some. But oh. Yeah, but I'm not gonna switch from Harmony of Ebawaka though. What you want to do next? I'd like to basically just spam pit. Pit all the way. However many pit runs you can do while I'm sorting out my Paragon board. I'd appreciate that. Having said that, if you wanted to do something else, or if you want me to actually contribute an equal amount of help, then I can. I just need to switch characters. That's fine. Just depends on what you want. If you're already gonna like carry and do all the damage anyway, then I can take time to try and work on this next build. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Guess this one. Oh, you know what? I can actually throw on. I could do this one. There. Movement speed and critical strike chance. Yes. Ah. That's sort of cool that I can get movement speed out of this. I'm not used to that. Okay, so fitness, right? Oh yeah, a lot of extra decks here. A lot of decks. And then I can also pick up some of this drive. Up to you. I go get my rogue. Well, I was gonna do, well, here. If you're letting me choose, this would be the next one. I would just keep running these. While I'm trying to sort out my Spiritborn, because yeah, like Razor Wings looks like a really fun build. Spins in a circle, but I need to actually put this guy together in such a way that I can, well, get the most amount of damage out of it. Gorilla and Jaguar. Okay, I see. All skills are now Jaguar skills. Gorilla and Jaguar. Well, in that case, it's just Centipede skills, I guess, that I'm not really using. Centipede skills gain increased damage to crowd control. The 10%. Oh, okay. Do I have any ferocity even? The Hunter, Seeker. I could do like hybrid Devourer and Razor Wings. That could be kind of a silly build. Increased damage to vulnerable enemies, 80%. Okay. Yeah, right now this is uncapped. But same core or potency. So this is a potency. Increases all purchased skills ranks by 4 for 5 seconds. All skills active cooldowns increased by 2%. So 20%? Let me try this one first. So I max that, max this. I think I have counterattack, right? Passively increases my crit strike damage for every close enemy. So I'm gonna put that on. What else gives me more damage? Okay, I'm gonna take a look at Razor Wings. Is also an incarnate skill for active Razor. While active, reflects incoming Razor Wings back out again. Alright. Hits Razor Wings hits increase your Eagle skill damage by 1% up to 41%. Razor Wing critical strikes gain 3 stacks. This is the one that I need. Okay, I see. Okay, I'll get a chance to test this in a little bit. I'm a little excited. chance. So I gotta make sure that this is a non-overpower build to kind of match it up with its performance for next season. Lucky hit. Up to a 30%. These are two separate abilities. Or separate effects, I mean. You definitely need to get a bunch of armor if possible. What's going on here? Non-physical damage. These are lightning skills, right? So, oh, okay. And what other things can I grab here? Non-physical damage. Okay, sweet. A legendary ancestral ring. I'm gonna run more of these in the future. I think that's what I'm gonna do next season. I'm really just gonna use the pit as my go-to place for farming equipment. Like, I actually think that that's probably how it should go. Okay. Thank you. Getting there. And what about the rest of my stuff here? Hunter is being reworked, so it's not going to be as busted as it is right now. Increased damage. Do like armored hide. Wait a second. I just realized, based on how far I travel with them, I think that I'm supposed to, switch these, right? Temper, sword cooldown reduction, swift. Yeah, I don't care about those right now. I want to throw on, razor wings. There it is. Razor Wings is also an incarnate skill. I guess it's not really a movement speed skill, but whatever. Aspect of Endless Talents. So, these two. And then I have, this one too. Lucky hit. Damage is good, I guess. Okay, and then tempering this with, what it's called. Yeah, chance for Razor Wings to deal double damage. First try. Lucky me. Jaguar, potency, eagle damage, worldly finesse. Vulnerable damage is okay for now. So, those three together. I don't think I have too many other options. Increase critical strike damage equal to percentage of your block chance. Well, this is kind of hard to top this. Okay. Before I go into the next run, I'm gonna just do something real quick. I'm gonna go to Kyovashad. I'm gonna test my damage and see if it's remotely worthwhile. There's still a lot, like, this is what I usually do, like, off stream sometimes. I would usually have ended my stream by now, and I would have just gone and, like, hung out somewhere. But, or I would have, like, ended my stream and I would have done this, like, off stream. But I figure that since, you know, we're just hanging out anyway, like, it'd be fun to just show, like, the process of me putting this together. Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that I don't have an easy way to, like, reset this. There's gotta be a much better way to like get more Razor Wings. The damage isn't terrible, although it only seems to spin around and hit once. Oh, it goes forward. So I can either make it spiral or... Oh, you know what I need? I need Vortex. I need Vortex here. Vortex. Okay. Knocks down enemies. I don't think I care about that. Soar. Makes me unstoppable. Yeah, I could do Soar. I mean, I don't know if I have any better options, really. And then I could use one ultimate. So, even like the Protector. Increased damage. Yeah, it doesn't really boost much of anything. Unstoppable. Man, this is actually making me excited for next season, though. Like, actually. It was reset. We cast for free up to 3 times in the next 7 seconds. Alright. Yeah, that was looking pretty good. Maybe that's the trick. I'm supposed to start buffing the Seeker or something. Yeah, that might be nice. Alright. Inventor, can you invite me again? I could, yeah. Just give me 1 second. I just need to test this really quickly. Wow. Yeah, I see some potential here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let me just see this real quick. The same, it reduces all skills active cooldown. What if I do this? Does it... Doesn't really seem to be resetting anything, though. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be resetting anything. I actually really enjoy this, though. I'm actually really liking Razor Wings. I'd like to commit more to it in the future. But yeah. But yeah, alright. Still a lot of work to be done. Yeah, thanks for your patience, guys. Just trying to see what I can... I guess what I can cook up. That's basically it. Increase crit strike damage equal to a percentage of my block chance. So what is my block chance anyway? 55%. So 20%. Like double. Counterattack. And then what if I max this out? Up to 200%. Yeah, I don't care about that. I only really care to reduce its cooldown, if anything. Oh, I got 3 charges with this? Oh, interesting. Did not know that I got 3 charges. There's gotta be other ways to reset. Or reduce my cooldowns. Anyway, yeah, here. Since you're here, view profile. Okay, well, you tell me if this is a little too much, but I'm gonna set it to pit 75. I feel like pit 75 is like reasonable for you. Like you're like strong enough to take that, and I mean, you tell me if there's anything in specific you want to do. I'm really just trying to like level up this guy and like this Razor Wings build and try to get it set up and all. So, yeah, I'm like chilling, not doing anything too intense right now. Just wanna experiment, I guess, with this guy. Yeah, no worries. Ah, okay. Yeah, hope you don't, you folks don't mind too much. It's not the most exciting gameplay, but really, like, now that I've finished the season journey, like, I think my sole goal right now is to try to prepare for next season. To kind of, like, experiment and make sure that I'm like ready for it, right? That's I think the main thing that I care about the most. Dodge or block an attack. Probably this one. Increase damage for each 3% I have of my max life have as a barrier. I take more poisoning damage. So it's really just these two. Damage while barrier. Lucky hit chance. And then I'll switch. Okay. I get this, and then... what can I do for this one? Increase damage with gorilla skills, each stack of resolve. I don't know how much resolve I have, but... I have a way to already apply damage. Or to already apply vulnerable. Maybe this one? Increase the lightning damage to both healthy and injured, and I get lightning damage out of it. This comes with dexterity. Got a lot of dex on this board, so maybe I'll save it for that. At least I know what I need now. Oh, damage reduction. Dealing damage increases all damage you deal by 4%. Oh, okay. Probably need this. Also increases incarnate skill damage. Well, that's convenient. I mean, this is itself an incarnate skill with that aspect I used, so... probably this one. Gorilla, Jaguar, or Eagle. It's essentially a free 12% more damage. Although I don't know if it really helps in terms of like plus vulnerable damage, but I mean, I guess increased magic node stuff, like here I would get more damage while barrier, increased strike damage, so yeah, I should do Menagerist, I guess. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, my barb too strong yet for pit 75. I know why. My barb too strong. Well, I mean, there's 3 of us in the party. That could be part of the reason why you might be struggling a bit more than usual. Menagerist. Oh, is it done? Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. So, I think these together. And then I also can grab this and that. And this. Alright, yeah. There's the glyph stone. And I can upgrade. Oh, this is quite convenient. So next run I do, I'll have that leveled, and then I can move on to the next one. Once again, it's you guys are a great help for me here. My unfinished barb only 83. Oh, okay, that's still quite impressive. My friend needs to get carried, he said, so I gotta go. Yeah, no problem. All good. I appreciate, you know, you even doing 1 or 2 runs. It's actually quite a great help for me for this character, because again, like, it saves me a lot of time from having to do all this myself. So, yeah, really appreciate the help. Hope it doesn't feel like, or I hope it doesn't feel like I'm just like, you know, trying to take advantage of, you guys helping me out. But again, yeah, it's just like I mentioned, my goal here is to set this guy up, get him in a good spot that I have a good idea of how the build is going to perform in the next season, I guess. So, yeah. Casting a focus skill recalls all nearby feathers. Joe, thanks for help. Yeah,
My
I
hammer sings
will
on
second
your
that.
return.
Thank you very much for the help. All gamers here, yeah. What's left on my skill tree? Do I really have nothing else I can... Oh, maybe this one. Yeah, I can get a bit of extra barrier. I'm sure I could find plenty of other options, but this will do for now. Okay. Hey, Lee, I'm gonna step out, or not really step out, but I'm gonna leave the party for a second. I wanted to actually see how well this build can do on its own. Well, actually, hey, hold on. Can we do one more pit 50? And then after that, I'm gonna step out because I need to... I want to actually, like, start putting my build together properly. Since... Well... Yeah, I mean, I've gotten all my Paragon points, and now all that's left is to actually put the build together and all that. Okay, alright. Well, thanks for your understanding. Let me salvage these. I'm not going to be using, non-ancestral weapons, of course. Yeah, definitely do need to start putting this build together with the right items, so... Yeah. Just one more run. I think pit 50 you were able to do, right? So we do pit 50. I should be able to get my glyph up to 46. Okay, I'm gonna be back here later. Okay, that would be great. I don't know if I'm... I don't know if I'm gonna be here when you get back, though. I'll probably be back here again tomorrow. The thing is, I don't really have that much to show on stream, though, right? Like, I'm really just waiting for next season. When next season rolls around, yeah, I'm gonna be like playing like non-stop. But right now, I'm really just... I was just finishing the season journey, and I finished that, so I don't really have any other objectives for the season. I could try and grind for like pit 80 or something, but I'm not really all that interested in grinding for pit 80. It seems like an awful lot of work for not that much return. So really, the only thing left is for me to start making more build guides, which I really enjoy, but I don't know if it's all that interesting to watch me do all this like play testing and experimenting and messing around with numbers to see which ones work well for me. So, just my thoughts there. The canny glyph? I could use the canny glyph. Increase physical damage. No, I don't do physical damage though, so I don't care there. Centipede skills deal increased damage to crowd controlled. I was eyeballing this one. That's what it was. I think I would rather have the canny glyph though. Yeah, canny glyph makes more sense. I actually get more damage from it overall in the long run, so I'll use canny. There. I need intelligence for this glyph, so let's go and pick up glyphs that give intelligence. It's gonna be some time before I think I need to like level this up a little bit, then I can get it up to the legendary or additional bonus. Yeah. Okay. So that is looking pretty good. Start picking up more decks on this. I think this is... Yeah, this is actually pretty close to getting maxed out, so I can probably afford to some extra points here. Yeah. It's like a plan to me. The radius increase will encompass this one as well. Critical strike damage, yes. Okay. Oh, and then this one will also be encompassed too. So there. Board's looking pretty good, and I have like a bit of extra. Well, I have a few extra Paragon points I can toss in wherever I feel like. I'll hold on to these for now. Like I can rework my Paragon board however I see fit, but yeah, this is again a good, really good starting point, and I can sort out the rest later. Oh, there you go. How convenient. Wow. Glaive. Ooh. This one has max life on it. Alright. Yeah. I'm gonna level this up. Failed. Okay, good. I was half expecting that it was gonna fail every roll. There we go. That's the fitness glyph. It's maxed out. And then I think I have Menagerist and Canny. So now I can start leveling. Now I have like all 5 glyphs active. I know which ones I want. Fitness glyph is... Oh, okay, I didn't grab this one yet. Oh, there's actually one more here that I neglected. Yeah, I can always rework my board later. This is just really just trying to do like a proof of concept and see if this is, like I said, worth pursuing at all. We are helping each other out. Yeah, I mean, I gave you some items before, yeah, but I don't know if these runs of the pit specifically are helping you out. If they are, then great. I'm very glad to hear it. Ooh, Jack and Shell. Maybe this is what I need. Spending Vigor heals me. Every second your active cooldowns each drain 10% max life. Yeah, I need a way to get more life, I guess, and then maybe I can reduce this somewhat? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna leave the party for now. Yeah, again, really appreciate the assistance on this. So now I can attempt to actually put my build together with the bare basics here. Yes. And what do I got here? Salvage these two. Deal increased damage to slowed. I don't care too much for that.
Return soon.
Okay. So, okay. I'm gonna try this build first and see if I can even clear up the Torment 4. Or Torment 3, sorry. Well, let's start off there. Torment 3. Do I even stand a chance at clearing that? Keep in mind that I have a lot of there's a lot of aspects that aren't even really helping me here. So if I can even clear this, then it's good. Oh, yeah, it's actually resetting itself. It's good. Yeah, what's my crit strike chance at? Crit strike chance at 72%. Yeah, definitely need to work on that a little. Ooh. Yeah, I'm liking this. Only thing is, like I mentioned, I don't have much. Yeah. Alright, this is good. This is good. This is a good start. I think that at a bare minimum, I can get it to reach Torment 4. Or I can get it to... yeah, I can at least get it to reach Torment 4 at a minimum. Like, I might not be able to speed farm Torment 4, but I can at least handle Torment 3. So this is excellent. And this is like with like an unoptimized Paragon board. Hold on. But this is a problem, though, of course. Hmm. Yeah, man, I love helping people. Yeah? Well, I can tell. I, again, very much appreciate your help. So... Oh yeah, these aren't activate. Or this one's not active yet. I need to level the canny glyph. Okay. Let me start looking at what I've got here and how I can adjust my gear for it to be better. Hmm. So I can probably switch this out too, huh? Oh, that's for my Druid. I could I already have Juggernaut's aspect on this, yes. 3 to defensive skills. Well, I don't really use any defensive skills on this. Yeah, right. I remember. I would have wanted to use like a proper helm, but Harmony of Ebawaka is like impossible to beat. It's the issue. Dodge chance. It really would just be aspects. Actually, hmm. What about Razor Wings? Razor Wing cooldown reduction. Is that a possible
Keep them
temper,
still, you
maybe?
need.
Let's see. Jaguar. No, I know. It would be Eagle efficiency. Ah, Razor Wing charges. Hmm. All right. Razor Wing charges.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Ah, yeah, maybe something like this. Poison resistance. Well, this is for rogue, but I can actually use it on this guy too. All right, sure, why not? I need to get as much crit strike chance, I guess, as possible. I don't really have crit strike chance on my gloves either. Poison resistance. Yeah, I can always. Yeah, I think this is fine. Ah, well, there we go.
I forge more than
And then I can
horseshoes
try to
and
temper
nails.
this
What do you
with.
need?
I think I mentioned Eagle. Ah, yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. And then offensive. Mm, are any of these particularly useful? Storm Feather potency, focus damage, potency damage, Bastion. Which one's Bastion? I can just look that up real quick. Oh, it's increase on thorns. Huh, interesting. Well, yeah, it's not happening. Ah, so I haven't used this one yet. Okay, let's throw that on. These ones can stay here. What other things can I pick up? Eagle, skills, uh, increase crit strike chance. No, I don't really think that helps. Yeah, if I were to temper this, I think I'd just do crit strike damage, to be honest. I don't really see any better option. Vulnerable damage is okay for now. And then Edge Masters seems like it was doing
Use it
better.
well.
What's my build again? This is a Spiritborn Razor Wings build. Or at least that's, well, yeah, that's what it's supposed to be right now. But I'm still in the middle of trying to work it all out. Okay. So, hitting an enemy reduces their damage. Nah, I think this is actually a pretty decent setup. I'm okay with this. Um, I could also replace this with, like, Tybalt's. That's another option, too. What? Oh, yeah. And then this set of boots, I can replace life per 5 with, what, movement speed? Ooh, yeah. Let's do that. And where's the other ring I can use? Strike chance over power damage. One day I'd like to try to make a build where I get like a ton of life per 5. What's my build again? Are you going to start with Spiritborn in Season 9? Oh, I'm absolutely not going to start with Spiritborn in Season 9. 0% chance of that happening. I would like to do, or I'm going to do Companion Druid. Like I said, I always do Companion Druid first. Every single season. I always do Companion Druid. But with that said, I will be making one of every class next season, and that's why I'm messing around with the Spiritborn here. It's specifically because I want to know, I guess, how good it can be. Razor Wings specifically. I'd like to do a Razor Wings build because I feel like that's one which not too many people are gonna play. So it could be fun trying to play around with a build that not too many people like to use, right? You get the idea. Healing received, light resistance, defensive skills. Don't use any. Well, how about counter strike or counter attack? Counter attack is a defensive skill. Doesn't really give me much of anything though. If anything, I think maybe a unique would be better as my chest armor. Yeah. The Jackant shell, was it? Yeah, it's an option. I'd lose out on disobedience aspect, but I don't know if I really care too much. Since Jackant shell itself already gives a lot of armor for unyielding hits aspect. Here, let's see what happens. Ooh, that is a lot of armor. Yeah, why not? Why not? I'll give it a spin. You have Spiritborn too, but I just don't know what build to go with. Yeah, I wouldn't like this season. I enjoyed the poison Spiritborn build a lot with Ashava's Poison Breath, but next season you're not gonna have Ashava's Poison Breath, right? Season 9, you're just gonna play 2 class, Sorcerer, and Spiritborn. You know what? You should do Thorns. Honestly, yeah, you should do Thorns Spiritborn next season. I mean, that's what like a lot of other people are also gonna be doing, but I genuinely think that yeah, Thorns Spiritborn is a lot of fun. So you might end up really enjoying it, I think. Sure, I'll put on this for now. And then mm, I could do an execute. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Doesn't much matter. Oh, I'm missing a ring though. And I'm also missing hmm, actually missing some dexterity. Let's get some dex in here. I'm also missing some runes, aren't I? Yeah, got a number of options here. I'd also like to take more advantage of this rune in the future too. Quack's rune. Yeah, maybe I should be doing that with my companion druid. I think that would be better than. Well, yeah, next season instead of doing the rune that gives crit overpower, I think I'd end up using Quack's rune instead. I think it'd work. Yeah, I think Thorn Spiritborn though, Lee Burgess. If you're looking for a good build to play for next season, I would
Greetings.
probably have
I
the
shall
vouch for
guide
Thorn
my hammer.
Spiritborn. Oh, okay, I'm kind of glad that I did get some gold from Lee Burgess because now I can do this. Okay, what is endurance? What is... Oh, casting a defensive skill grants 30 vigor. Well, that's actually completely useless for me. Maybe I will try to re-roll this. I have enough materials for it, right? It's just, oh, veiled crystals that are a problem now. Why is it 4 in a row? Like, it's always the wrong one. 4? Okay, hold on. Let's see how many times I can do this in a row. Okay, there we go, finally. It took 5 tries to roll something other than armor. Wow. Okay. Well, let me get some tempers in here. Vortex size, Scourge size. They don't even have one for Razorwing size? I could do Vortex size, that's fine, but... Yeah, okay, fine. Vortex size it is. Alright, and then the other one I can do... Rushing Claw Charges or Swift? Which one's Swift? It's gotta be one of these, right? No? Swift. Swift. Which one's Swift? Oh, okay. Reduced up to 3 seconds. Yeah, but again, this is not... doesn't really help me. Anyway, it's fine. I'll just do this for now. Let's try to go for movement speed. Evade cooldown reduction. Okay, sure, fine. Then at that point, I can upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4. And it gives me a bunch of movement speed. Okay, why not? You're gonna do that? Okay, nice. Okay, let me get like a proper ring too.
Hello, shining beauty.
Oh, okay, nice. Ah, Dex, max life, and lucky hit chance. Why not? Okay. Well, let's get the right tempers on this then. I'd like to do crit strike damage, yeah. And then, ideally, I get Razor Wings charges. Seeker charges. You know, it's not the worst thing, I guess. I think I mean refunds a portion of the cost. Oh, nope. I don't really need to masterwork. I'd like to, but let's say we don't need to for now. Alright, let's do Edge Masters, I guess. Or let me actually look through what offensive aspects I could have access to aside from that. Combined strikes. This is for Quill Volley, yeah. Ultimate. So if I keep spamming my ultimate, I get a lot of damage that way. It's an option. Increase damage to slowed enemies. Potency skills consume 2 resolve. I wonder if there's a way to like get a lot more damage out of using resolve. Sure, there would be. Anyway, increase damage while I have a barrier active. Well, I mean, I should always have a barrier active anyway, supposedly. But, I'll sort that out another time. All right, so that brings me to 72%. Not quite. I'd like to roll off lucky hit chance for CSC, I guess. That would be the one thing that's missing. And then these gloves, I need to replace them with gloves
My
that
magics await your return.
have crit strike chance. I actually have just the gloves. Hold on. I think I have crit strike chance gloves somewhere. No, I do. Oh. There. This should make it a bit easier to find. No, I had it somewhere. I just don't remember where. Oh yeah, here it is. This is it. Switch out resource cost reduction for dexterity, and I think it should be perfect. Although I am really running out of materials. Max life, this will have to do. And then I can... What are my resistances looking like now? Ooh, yeah, my resistances are looking atrocious. 1, 2, 3. Although I think I'm on Torment 3. Yeah, that's not too good. Or that's not very good. I would like to fix that a little later, but can't do that just yet. Vehement Brawler, and I think I can throw on one aspect. Let's do Conceited. Can't really go wrong with that, right? Alright, that's perfect.
I forge more
And
than horseshoes
time
nails.
to temper.
What do you need?
I don't have enough materials. Funny. Well, alright then. I'm gonna go try to do another run, and I think it should be a bit better than before. Only thing I'm kind of curious about is, I don't know how to reset my Razor Wings. I'm gonna have to look into that. Maybe there's like some unique, that allows me to reset Razor Wings or something. Because otherwise it seems, yeah, seem to be lacking. Yep. Increased critical strike damage equal to percentage of my block chance. Yeah, I can. This is fine. I don't. Oh, the only thing that's missing here is here it says primary gorilla spirit hull potency. So this actually gives me more barrier, but in reality, I could gain a lot more damage if I use the Razor Wings temper instead, the one that's supposed to give me double damage or a chance to deal double damage. All right. Let's go. Whoa, everything just exploded there. It's kind of nuts. Oh, yeah, this thing drains out my my health like crazy though. Whoa. Yeah, I don't think I can run Jack and Shell like this. This thing is so... Reminds me of like Flurry for the Rogue next season. Yeah, does this thing kill me? Or I guess it stops draining my life, but still. I don't think I can feasibly run this without it killing me. It's just draining out all of my fury. It does. This thing does heal me back though. I don't know why. Spending vigor heals me for percentage of my life. I don't know where all my health is coming back from. I actually have no idea. I'm actually kind of liking this eagle, though. Ah, that is really cool. I'm actually really enjoying this eagle spirit. The amount of damage this is doing. Hmm. Wow. That's... I don't even know what... Like... Maybe I should actually try to do, like, this Seeker as my attack. It's not a summon, though, so I don't really have anything that can combine it with. Huh. I'm actually running out of charges, though, on my Seeker. Wow. I'm actually amazed that I'm still somehow alive, despite the relatively high cost of all these casts. But I don't know why they're like instantly just blowing up like this. I'm gonna have to look more deeply into the 700 billion. Is that, or sorry, 700 million? Is that because of the blast wave shrine? It has to be, right? Yeah. There's no way it could be anything but the blast wave shrine in this case. It's too bad, really. Here I was hoping that that was actually my ult. Okay. All right. What is that explosion that gets launched at the end there? This thing doesn't really rely on overpower either, so this actually might be a... I must say, might actually consider this one. Ow. They hurt. They actually hurt pretty badly. Well, it's not them that hurt, it's just my ult, specifically. That keeps draining health off of Jackanth's shell. Oh, there. Okay. You said wow. I mean, the thing is, my plan originally was to use Razor Wings, but this isn't even Razor Wings that's doing all the damage. It's my, it's just my ult. That's it. Oh, wow. Honestly, I'm amazed that I haven't yet died, although I probably may have spoken a little too soon. Yeah, I don't like this. I actually don't like this Jackanth shell at all. It's, not... It's scary. Let's just put it like that. Oh. Uh-oh. Here. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, that was a close one. I don't know how I survived that run. I don't like being at 1/10 of my health bar for the entire run. That was... It genuinely felt like I was playing on hardcore there for a little while. But, yeah, I mean, it worked out. But still, I was, a little too close for comfort, let's just say. Having said that, I think that I learned quite a bit from this run. Okay, hold on a second. Canny glyph, okay. Okay, almost there, but yeah, not quite. I'm gonna get rid of the Jackanth shell. I don't like that it's draining my health like this. The only... Although I do have a ring that has like 1,000 life per 5 or something like that. I could use that to offset my Jackinth shell. That's a possibility. That could be kind of cool, actually. What if I did that? Oh, yeah, let me go and heal up first. There. I don't like how long the cooldown on these charges on Seeker are either. Maybe if I use like Flicker Step with Seeker? Yeah, because this thing did like an insane amount of damage. That that Seeker that I just used there. I don't think any of my other skills do nearly that much damage. Also, this isn't even rank 5. If this were rank 5, then yeah, I could get a lot of extra damage from the rank 5 bonus, where the more critical strike damage I have, the more damage the Seeker does. So, yes. Hmm. That's an insane blast, though. 22,000 blast damage, and this one only does 8k. So if I summon even one Seeker, it does like way more damage by itself. Hold up. Let me try to switch this around a little bit. What if I took this out and then I threw it in here? Whoa. Okay, so 29 or 30k, and then I put this in. Suddenly it goes to 96k. All right, yeah. I have enough crit strike damage that I max it out. All right, that's no problem. Now, I'm gonna try to do the run again, but I don't want to have the same issue as in the previous run. All right, let's salvage these. Well, not really getting very much veiled crystals at all. That's a bit troublesome.
I'll keep my forge hot.
All right.
Return soon.
I think it's no wait. Where's that ring? I had a ring that was this one. 1,000 life per 5. So this is about 200 life per second versus here. I'm losing about 744 life per second, right? Yeah, I don't like that. That's not worth it. I think I gotta switch out the Jackin's shell back to what I had before. Yeah, I think it's just gotta be the case here. One sec, I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I'm here now. So, okay, so in the previous run that I just did, my Seeker was already blowing everything up. Oh, did my game just crashed? I think it crashed. All right, I'm gonna have to restart my game. That's fine. And I'm gonna get to try this all out again in a moment. Yeah, but I don't think I'm gonna be playing for too much longer though. I kind of want to go and grab a bite, and I've already been playing for like what, almost 4 hours. This is actually much longer than I was expecting to be playing for, truth be told. So, Lee Burgess, are you still playing? How much longer do you plan to play for? Yeah, well, let me ask that first. Because if you wanna, like, to be honest, I think you're probably the only reason that I'm still on. Yeah, yeah. I mean, because at this, like, I already finished my companion druid. That was the main reason I even bothered to stream today. I was gonna leave my like other like developing other characters for like tomorrow's stream or next stream or whatever. I wasn't planning to do this all in one day. I get a chance to test this. See how much damage I can really do here. You just got off, you're done for the night? Okay, well this is perfect timing. I'm gonna hop off very soon then. I'm just gonna test maybe one or two more things and then I think I'm out. And in fact, I'm like running low on build crystals too. And that's something that can't be transferred between players, so. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can always just run some whispers. Stop being lazy about it and just run a few whispers and it should be okay. But, having said that, let me play around with this a bit and see what we can accomplish with my with Razor Wings. Or not Razor Wings, sorry, my ultimate here.
I'm with you, friend.
Because yeah, that was kind of nuts. What? Okay. It doesn't really feel like it. Oh, wait a second. I know what the problem here is. So oh, is it because if I have multiple skills on cooldown, does it increase the yeah, if I have multiple skills on cooldown, maybe it drains out my life pool faster, because this is a lot faster than like, it feels a lot quicker than what it says, like 10% max life. I think it's like for each skill. Because here right now, if only my Seeker is draining out my health, it's actually not that bad. But as soon as I do, let's say, 1 Razor Wings, then suddenly my health depletes super fast. So, okay, I think I understand what needs to be done. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, that ultimate, and I didn't even really pump it up either. 37 million? Yeah, maybe I'll actually try to do a Seeker build with Flicker Step. Yeah, that could be nice. 30-second cooldown on this. It does a crit and vulnerable. And the other alternative is I use Razor Wings, which, wow, it's not bad. It takes forever to kill this one though, but if I use the Eagle, it just instantly dies. Will we play again tomorrow if you want? I'll see what I can. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow, but yeah, if I am on tomorrow, then yeah, I'd love to play some more. Except I don't know what I'm gonna end up doing, like what else I need. At this point, I'm pretty loaded, I would say, on everything I need. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm sure I could find something. Again, like I said before, like my focus was gonna be on trying to devise builds for next season. So I'm gonna hold myself to that promise, I guess. Alright, what else can I do here? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'll just let my Blast Wave try and do all the talking here. Ah, another glaive. Alright, well, I'll salvage all the other ones at least. Oh, maybe not this one. This one has crit strike chance, but I don't think I care for now. Oh. Okay. And then I can get this up to rank 16. That's good. Maybe try to rank this up a little bit too. And okay, so that brings me up to 27 int. That triggers the additional bonus, so I can get 15% more damage off of that. Maybe grab this in the process too. And I don't know what else I need here. I think. Yeah, I don't know. The Seeker is just so strong. Like, just the landing does like 14,000 damage, and then it does 126k on takeoff. It's actually completely nuts. The only other issue that I have is that I feel like Razor Wings is still outclassed by Quill Volley. Yeah, it still feels like Quill Volley is just so much stronger than Razor Wings. Unless I play it like this. Maybe. I'm gonna try one last run. Yeah. I'm gonna try one last run, but I'm just trying to think about other ways to boost the damage on this. Like, none of those were, like, crit overpowers. If I get, like, a crit overpower, then my ultimate would do, like, way more damage, I think. But it's fine. And also this chest armor. Yeah, I need to find a way to, like, I can fit this into my build. I just need to, I guess, play it in such a way where I don't have stuff on cooldown. I don't know. Okay, hold on a second. I will be right back real quick, and then I'm going to try to do my last run here. All right, I'll be back. 1 second. All right. Sorry about that. So let's do our last and do my last run, I guess. And I wanted to see if this is worth it. There's a chance to regain a charge, so basically I'm never gonna regain charges. I need to figure out a way to reduce the charge cooldown on this some other day. But this is a good start. I've learned a bit more about this Seeker build and Razor Wings. And the funny thing is, this was supposed to be an alternative source of damage. I wasn't planning to use it as my main source, but it just does so much damage by itself. Oh. Yeah, it's not exactly... It's like awkward to aim. I don't like it. I thought it would be kind of like... yeah, I thought so. I thought it would kind of be like the Blessed Hammers from Diablo 2 Resurrected, but no, it's not even... Doesn't really feel like it does that much damage. Like if I stand underneath them, maybe? But it like spirals out in a way that doesn't really make much sense. No, I don't like it. I don't think I can play Razor Wings. But hey, I learned that... I mean, I've learned what doesn't work, or what I feel like doesn't work, and I know what I think will work. So this is exciting. Next time I play, I mean, I can reuse the same items here too. Like this is well, this is Razor Wings hits increases your eagle skill damage. So I guess that works with Seeker, technically speaking. Then again, though, I can already use, there's like that other aspect where if I use an ultimate, I gain like 30% damage. So I could use that instead. A couple options here. But, yes. Kill, increasing your damage by 1%. Yeah? Is this a mobility skill? No, it's not. Well, unhindered or unstoppable. Okay. Why don't I take that out, and then... I try to do this, or something. Stoppable. Hmm. Prodigy's tempo. Third consecutive cast of the same basic skill. Increases all purchase skills ranks. Okay, but I'm not using basic attacks. Consecutive cast of the same core or potency skill. Yeah, my ultimate is not a potency or a core. So if I did this instead, suddenly I gain a lot more damage. And if I were to take out one more point from something. Do I really not have any, like, ultimates? What's this? Last different potency defensive. Okay. Well, why don't I... Oh, hitting enemies with my ultimate skills heals me. No wonder I was able to heal myself back up. That explains it. Okay. Well, I'll try this then. Wait, I don't need to be unstoppable for 2 seconds. What am I doing? I think this should be fine, right? Alright. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Hold on a sec. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. All right, let me finish this up. This is my very last run of the day. I'll try to be back again. I could come back on tomorrow. I just don't really have much to stream. That's the problem. Like I said, I could do more like try to like put together like more build guides and all, but I don't know how keen I am on doing that. 65.6 million? Hold on. I might be onto something here. Wow. This is actually kind of insane. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do a Seeker build for next season. I think I'm just gonna play Seeker. See how that, oh, well, that goes. I need to grab everything with Vortex, but as soon as I put this up, everything just dies instantly. Okay, well, today was a very fruitful day. I get to, today is fruitful in the sense that I not only got to finish the season journey, like that was my primary objective, but I also got to discover a build that I'm actually interested in playing for next season. That I don't think will get touched either, because it has nothing to do with overpowers, so I can totally try to put together a build guide for this. People. Although I will need to figure out a way to... Well, there's a number of things I need to figure out, but I'll try to play around more with that the next time I stream. I think I could... I'll probably stream either tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday. I'm not sure. It's gonna be one of those. I haven't decided yet. I'll think about it. But I'm not exactly in a rush to stream. Because there's not, like I said, there's not really much that is on a timer right now. It's really just putting more builds together. And I think that, yeah, if I'm gonna stream, then it's gonna be doing more, like theory crafting on this build. That's basically it. Wow. And the other thing too is I kind of wonder if there is an aspect where for every 5 basic skills I cast, maybe that's what I gotta do. Instead of using all these like random, like I don't need Soar. Like I need fewer cooldowns. I definitely need Vortex, there's no question about that. But if I were to replace like Soar and Razor Wings with basic attacks, then I think I could probably or replace them with basic attacks, then I think I could use that aspect where I get more damage for every basic attack I use. Yeah, and well, there's a lot of stuff there. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I need more stuff to reduce my cooldown charges. Too bad I can't really reduce the cooldown on it though. With tempers, I can only increase the number of charges. So that's makes it a little tougher. And I don't have a way to like properly reset this either. Oh shoot. Okay. Okay. I'm amazed by how much barrier I have, I must say. Like this barrier is like actually like another health bar by itself. There. Ah. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna head off here, I think. Razor blade, I don't need that. But maybe I'll salvage it. Wait a second. That's gonna ultimate skill increase my ultimate damage. Okay. That's another aspect worth considering. But probably not as useful as the other one that I have in mind. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I think I'm done here. Alright, fellas. It is time for me to head out. So I'm gonna heal myself up, and I'm gonna call it for the night. Wow. It was exciting. Razor Wings build for next season. Alright. We'll show more of that next stream, hopefully. I also don't know what I'm gonna do about this. Actually, wait, I just realized, one of the modifiers on Seeker is that it's guaranteed to critically strike. Huh. I guess that means that it doesn't matter if I have this power or not for next season. Okay, well, another thing to consider. Alright, folks, it's been fun, but I got a jet, so, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.